Hi everyone, how are we doing? I don't know how anything sounds or looks. I know there is a massive fucking delay though, at least from what I can see, so that's great. But hello everyone, and I'm sorry if I am kind of lagging and if you can hear my computer fucking dying down here. It is literally so loud. Why the hell are there two Kaiuras? Hi Banko, hi streamer, I'm not gonna say your name, but I know it's you. Hi Kaiura1 and Kaiura. Hi Darren. Redeem first. Hey, let's go. Oh my god, the delay. Yeah, the delay is insane. So I'm sorry. I will see it in the chat as I see it, which is where I'm at right now. But hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to my first YouTube stream. I hope audio and everything is okay. Hopefully you can hear the music. If not, let me know if I need to turn it up a little bit. I want to keep it on the low side though, because I am gonna talk a lot. Come on, Saf, say my name, I dare you. Parangari Kutirimikwaro. Nailed it. But there you go. There you go, everyone. And hold on, let me make sure I made the announcements everywhere. Okay, I did. And we need to figure out a lot of things about the YouTube stuff. That's fine. That was a good 3 out of 10. Hey. At least it's better than a 1 out of 10. I'm nailing it. Thanks, Banko. GG easy first try, so true. Okay, this is the one I'll stay on for now. Thank you, Kyra. I mean, I don't mind if you want to lurk on your alts. That'd be great. I'm just kidding. You don't have to. But hello, everyone. Welcome to the very first YouTube stream that I am doing here live on YouTube. Gee, who would have thunk? And also I just realized today we hit 200 subscribers on this channel. So thank you everyone for helping me get to 200 subs. We're a 5th of the way there for the partner requirement. We are very behind on watch hours though, but maybe these streams will help, who knows. Or will I? Oh my god, Kaiura. Hello, Sormer, hello. Maybe I'll lurk on my alt with my real name. You don't have to, you guys, really. But thank you guys so much for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Darren. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, seriously, thank you guys so much for dropping by the very first YouTube stream. You guys really don't have to, but I do really appreciate it. And I'm glad you guys want to hang out and hear me talk about tulpas today. So I was here, you are here, comrade. Hello. Also, oh my god, but you can have the sus emotes? You can have the sus emotes in your name. Yo. Well, that's kind of dope. I kind of like that. I dig that. Time to create 50 alt accounts to lurk. Oh my god, please no, you're gonna get banned. What's up, Agent Core? Oh my god, so good to see you here too. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. It really means a lot to me, for real. And it's okay if you guys can't make every single one that I do. But you know, I do appreciate you guys all coming out today for the first YouTube stream. It really means a lot to me. Ban this pants grab. Oh my god. Forgot I was a sub on my main alt account. Main alt. Hey, let's go. But thank you, Agent Core. I appreciate it. Main alt account? Yeah, see, that's me. But I mean, okay, to be fair, this Saphera channel is my main alt account too, I suppose. I have another main account that I actually spent. Call me cringe, but I have the YouTube red, so leave me alone. Okay, but I need it for work, okay? I listen to too many videos. I can't fucking listen to all the fucking ads. It's terrible. Anyway, this is my main alt, main business account. Hey, let's go. This is my main alt for real. Hi, Damien. Hello, Benjamin. Oh my god, YouTube, so true. Also, I'm sorry if I don't recognize you from your Twitch IGN. I see IRL names here, so you know it'd be like that. I can't. Don't judge me, Bango, for YouTube Red. Imagine buying YouTube Red. I need it for the features, okay? I'm not getting the TV part, though. Can't make a Noma YouTube stream. Lemon grab unacceptable! I got you, Devil. What's up? What's up? Just get Spotify, bestie. Okay, no. Spotify doesn't have a billion true crime stuff, bestie. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Do you remember me, Sam? Yes, Kyura1. I remember you, Kyura1. Wait. No, who are you? Hi, Kyura. Nice to meet you. Oopsies, but we don't see it. It's okay. I have an alt just for commenting on YouTube videos. Hey, let's go. Oh, you're Binya. Hi, Binya. Nice to dox you. I'm just kidding. YouTube making me dox myself on God. Oh no. Please. Be careful, you guys. Yo, I just realized with my YouTube Premium, I can finally listen to you while having my phone. See? Darren gets it. That's literally why I have YouTube Premium. That's why I have YouTube Red, is that I can finally listen to shit with my phone closed so I don't fucking burn out my stuff. Who's Damien? I have no idea. No, she doesn't remember. Oh, she's listening to the stuff my mom watches. Oh yeah, true crime. I fucking love true crime. It's very pog stuff. If I had enough time to do research into true crime, I would honestly be a true crime channel, but I literally don't have the time to do that. That's like a full-time job for real. Ha, noob. Ayo. Sap after stream tracking down the true names for assassination. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the dark web, put all your names on there. All your ducks. Hey, let's go, ducks. Nice to dox you as well. I duck some dad. Dad, you're back. Oh no. Truly a boomer even loves listening to boomer content. Did you call true crime boomer content? That is so rude. No, you're Benjo. Benko is Benjamin for real. So weird to hear you call me by my name. Yeah, it's kind of weird to call people by their name too. It's mostly because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have literally shit memory, so I will go based off of whatever I see on chat. But yeah, true crime is definitely boomer it is not. You take that back. You take that back. That is not boomer content. I can't believe this. Sadly, Sap doesn't call me by my name. Yeah, you're the exception streamer because I can't read it. Even though it's easy to say, it is not easy to say. I literally there's too many syllables. This stream just started. I can't see the time thinking I'm mobile. Wait, you're shitting with me. Yeah, stream started. How are you talking to me, bestie? Also, I feel like the music got louder all of a sudden. What the hell? Hey, calm down. All right, whatever. Hopefully you guys can still hear everything fine. That's the one thing I don't like about YouTube, though, is that, like, I don't know how the live shit works sometimes. Like, I don't know about redirecting. I don't even know what the fuck that means. And then, like, other things. But, you know, it's fine. I'm not corpo. It's fine. I'm a filthy indie. Well, Saphera, the YouTube so true, Giga. Hello. 2 minutes and 23 seconds until stream starts. Stop it! Oh, damn. Okay, I'll come back. Oh, no. Oh no, Benjamin, no! Okay. But anyway, so let's get on with the topic today. So today, and thank you so much again, guys, for coming in. I really do appreciate it. But let's go ahead and talk about the topic of today, which is tulpas. How many of you know about tulpas? I'm leaning towards probably not many of you, because every time I bring up tulpas, people are like, what the fuck is a tulpa? Redirect only works if the person you want to redirect consents. You too weird like that? Oh. Huh, that is weird. Well, I guess we're not rating when it comes to YouTube, unless any of y'all start doing fucking YouTube streams too around the same time. Tulpas? No, not topaz. Tulpas, T-U-L-P-A, and I guess S for plural, I suppose. But But yeah, so basically, what a tulpa is actually, you know what? Let's get a Google Wikipedia definition for you, and then I'll describe it in layman's terms, because a lot of y'all are gonna be like, what the fuck, that sounds weird. Okay. Tulpa. In contemporary paranormal discourse, a tulpa is a being that begins in the imagination, but acquires a tangible reality and sentience. Tulpas are created either through a deliberate act of an individual will or unintentionally from the thoughts of numerous people. Okay, actually, I didn't know about that one. But basically, you create a tulpa, which is believed in paranormal, or mysticism. You basically create a being through mental powers. Mental thoughts. YouTube time. Hi, Mayara. Hello. Yes, YouTube time. We are doing some YouTube time. What's an imagination? It do be like that. Your stream was on my homepage. I did not expect that. Oh my god, I'm glad to be on your homepage. But yeah, I'm doing a first YouTube stream. I'm not moving here permanently, but I am gonna start adding some YouTube streams every now and then, because I think that'll be cool. And also, because I want to do this with my husbando model in the future, so I'm justifying the cost of getting a husbando model just for YouTube. I feel so bad to say, but it'd be like that. Who the fuck? Is that a lemon tree I see in the chat? Hi, Reed. What's up? I hope you're all poggy. Also, wait, that reminds me. Hold on. I need to lurk in someone's stream really quick. Hold on. Because it's currently 10 o'clock and I lurk in people's streams. Because I feel bad taking this time slot, but it'd be like that. I thought about doing a YouTube stream, but yeah, no. I would not recommend going to YouTube streams. But I wanted to do it because I just wanted to read shit, honestly. That's about it. Saphera getting picked by the Susan algorithm. Pog. Hey, let's go. I hope so. Susan, bless me, please. Didn't realize your other channel was a VOD channel. Oh yeah, because well, I mean, to be fair though, that was my first channel, and then I decided I want to separate my VODs from my edited content, and then I just had 2 accounts now. But I finally made it all fancy on my YouTube page, so I'm really happy about that. But well, Weed, hope you're pogging. But yeah, so tulpas. So in essence, like in layman's term about a tulpa, is basically you put imagination and thoughts and like meditation usually, and you basically create a sentient imaginary friend. So this tulpa only lives inside your brain, in your mind space, but it's sentient. It has its own thoughts, it has its own feelings, but that shit lives inside your brain because you thought of it. So that's how it works. So that's tulpamancy right there. So anyone can make a tulpa if you really wanted to, but it does come with risks. And such a risk is that tulpa can take over your body. Or so the rumors go. I should have started a VOD channel. Oh my god, you should always start a VOD channel. Put all your VODs on YouTube because they don't stay on Twitch. It's very good though. I don't really think my VODs are like poggin, but you know, it's just good to have, you know? So you can like always look back and be like, whoa, I really improved since I started, which I can tell that I've improved a lot since I first started, so. Tulpas these nuts, what the fuck? So basically waifus, I mean, yeah, you can make yourself your own waifu. For me, husbandos probably. What's happened if you're in a coma? Well, I guess if you're in a coma, if you give permission to your tulpa to take over your body, I guess your tulpa would take over your body, but then it wouldn't be you and you wouldn't be conscious of it because you're in a coma. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm 137 VODs late. Oh no, that's so late. Oh no, it's okay. It's never too late to start, at least. But yeah, so the reason I bring up tulpas is because you guys know the My Little Pony fandom back in the day. Back when bronies and Pegasisters fucking took over the internet as we knew it. Yeah. Guess who discovered what tulpas were and wanted to make their own pony waifu, tulpa, in their brains. And so that's where we come to this story of the one that's in our title today. The story of Koomer, and I don't know how to pronounce their pony's name, but I think I'm gonna say Oguigi. I don't know if that's right, but literally no, I cannot. I'm gonna say it like that because I don't know how else to pronounce it. I have friends who are still bronies. It do be. I mean, I still like My Little Pony to an extent. I kind of stopped after like the 100th episode after I just saw just how downhill everything went. But but yeah. There was a female term for the fan base I knew of bronies. I mean, yeah, a lot of female fans still call themselves bronies, but some of them were like, "Oh, we want to be a Pegasister instead because that's cute, like Pegasus, but Pegasister." Oh boy, more Saph fanfiction lore? No, not fanfiction lore, not from me. But we are gonna read a Tumblr archive of someone who made a tulpa, and apparently that tulpa went out of control to an extent, and it's basically just a downward spiral of their mental health, I suppose you could say. I never finished the story myself, and we're definitely not gonna get through it all today because there's a lot of reading. Luigi! Hi, Calcitra. Saph is live, guys. Yeah, I'm live. What's up? Of course, it's the bronies, Pegasister or Pegasister. Yes. Why not both? Hi, Calcitra. Yes, I am live. What's up? What's up, bestie? All right, hold on. Let me pull up the archive, which I forgot to put the archive in my description of the channel, so I will have to do that. But if anyone's curious, you could just look up Koomer and Oguigi Reddit archive and it'll show up. So okay. Chat. The one thing I don't like about YouTube is that chat is not only fucking massively delayed, but you're also like all the way over there on my other laptop. So let me actually I will use my other phone. Use my phone to go look at chat. Oh shit, I can hear myself. No, gross, disgusting. Y'all didn't hear anything. Hold on. Okay, I forgot. Chat's right here. You didn't believe me, did you? What do you mean I didn't believe in you? My immortal reading went. Honestly, I can do my immortal now. Can do that probably after we finish tulpas. My immortal's funny. Koomer, not that kind of Koomer, please. I decay if I want to Google anything with Koomer in it. Okay, but this is Koomer with the K, and if you put tulpas on it, you'll be safe. You can pop out chat, add as a browser doc in OBS. Oh yeah, but I can't look at OBS while I'm streaming. I have one laptop, and it's stinky. Saph read meatball fanfic? Bestie. I don't think I can read NSFW fanfic live on stream. I think that's reportable. I've thought about it, but you know what? We'll see. How about it's for the spaghetti and meatballs? How about I do a Discord reading instead? Like, I'll just have it as a Discord event. How's that? That sounds good. I think that's good. And then I can be as NSFW as I want. Remember how I told you my account was so old it doesn't have my real name? Oh, you were one of the old accounts. Yeah. I wish I had an old account like that still. After a tulpa possessed someone, can the tulpa make another tulpa? I'm not sure about that, Agent Core. I feel like maybe, because you're basically treating as another sentient being, but I don't actually know. I don't know how deep the rabbit hole can go on that one, but I think if you go that far, I think the original person is fucked. So I'm sorry, Derek, there's no Discord command here. I don't know how to set any of that shit up. Sometimes I play Destiny. Holy shit! That's such a big resolution. My computer would die. I'll quote you on that, Saph. Alright, let's go. We'll do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with an introduction to this ebook. And sorry if my chat interactivity goes down as I read, but you know, we do this. Benko Kane is 100% gremlin. You wish, Benko. Also, yes, I'm calling you O'Kane because I can. Introduction. Koomer was an interesting member of the tulpa.info and related communities. Everything you see in this ebook is directly copied from Koomer's old blog on Tumblr. Formatting preserved as much as possible, save minor fixes to make his manual formatting attempts into Markdown. Sadly, this blog has since been taken over by some bizarre Thai marketing account. There's a backup of the content here, and that was used to create this book. I don't really know what I can say to prepare you for this. It is important to stress that this is one person's recorded interactions and results with tulpamancy. This does not represent the normal experience that one can expect from tulpamancy. This is an edge case, to say the least. Oh, an edge case. Oh, content warning. This would be good content warning for all of you. This book is basically a subtle psychological horror creepypasta. If this is not something that you would be interested in reading through, you don't have to read it, or in this case, you don't have to listen to me read it. There's no shame in closing this file and never opening it again. This should only be read by adults, so y'all should be adults listening. Legal notice. Okay, fine. This book is presented solely for educational and entertainment purposes. While best efforts have been used in preparing this book, the authors make no representations or warranties of any kind and assume no liabilities of any kind with respect to the accuracy or completeness of the contents, and specifically disclaim any implied warranties or merchantability or fitness of use for a particular purpose. The author shall not be held liable or responsible to any person or entity with respect to any loss or incidental or consequential damages caused or alleged to have been caused directly or indirectly by the information or programs contained herein. I literally don't know what the fuck I just read. Oh my god, I just read that and I was like, bro, I don't remember shit. Okay, damn, we are reading the EULA? Hell yeah, cause you know it, bestie. Only taxpayers can watch. Alright, non-taxpayers, get out. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I am 11 years old. No, you're not allowed to be 11 years old. Oh my god, is this a fanfic reading? No. It's not my fanfic. It's someone else's blog. But it's basically the same thing as if I were reading my own fanfic. So, for legal reasons, that's a joke. It better be. A people police, oh my god. An adult, allegedly. I don't pay taxes yet, what the hell, gig, I'm jealous. Don't remind me I have to do my taxes. Meatball hours? Hell no. But we'll save meatballs for a Discord event. So if you want me to read my meatball trilogy, I will go ahead and read that in a Discord event one of these days. Won't be anytime soon, but it'll be there. And it'll be cringe. But anyway, that's besides the point. That's unrelated to tulpas. Because, yeah, I don't pay taxes, I just avoid them. IRS, hello? Alright. Here we go. August of 2012. So it's beings. Okay, wait. Do you guys want me to read the typos as they are, or do you want me to read them as what they were supposed to be? Because I'm pretty sure the person who writes is not the best with the English, so let me know if you want me to read all the typos literally. Or if you want me to correct them. How the fuck do streamers do taxes with all the donos and stuff? I'm gonna keep mine simple and keep mine as a hobby rather than a business. If I ever go into business status, I would think I need to hire a financial professional, because I think I've already gotten in trouble with taxes once, so I don't need to do that again. This is before I became a streamer, but you know. Howdy, I'll be having a good... I'll be lurking. Have a goodie. Thank you, Shiki. I really do appreciate it. You enjoy the lurk, and thank you so much for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Typos enhance experience. All right. Typos as is give us the full scuff. All right. So it beings, and I'm not gonna go over the dates. You guys can look at it or just ignore it. I don't really care. But am creating a tulpa. It is a being that you give birth to inside your mind. It is sentient and have a conciseness of his/her/its own. The tulpa I'm creating was originally inspired by My Little Pony's Friendship is Magic. Am a pretty hardcore brony. So I stumble upon a post on 4chan/MLP/. This is how I found the existence of tulpas. And there's actually a whole community on this phenomenon. I have to confess, the first time I found out about this, it really had me uneased. It's so rare that something can distress me this much. The reason for this stress was because deep down inside, I've made up my mind. I wanted a tulpa. However, tulpas are beings that will likey stick with you for as long as you exist. And it's a very serious thing. My original motive has been because, ooh, I want a real life pony for myself. Or, ooh, it'll be so cool. But I quickly discovered that there's so much more to this than I first realized. Yes, the physical shape will be a pony, inspired by the show My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Because these ponies are actually really beautiful beings, brony or not, and I have reached the conclusion that having a tulpa will transform my life into something entirely new. It will add another dimension. I really want this. I need this. This very Tumblr will let me write and report my progress. For some reason, I know this will help me create a tulpa faster. That's the first day. Sav running for the IRS confirmed. No. I'm not running for the IRS. They already billed me and I paid it. Sav committing fraud. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, day 4 in tulpa forcing. I created this Tumblr during my 4th day in tulpa forcing, so I get you into speed of what I've been doing. For these past days, I have been doing nothing but thinking about my tulpa and tulpas in gen real. The idea is still fresh and exciting. The name I have given my tulpa and to further notice is Stasha. Her shape/form will be inspired by this wonderful picture. Are you ready to see the tulpa? Or what inspired the tulpa? What is that? A pony I see? I think that's a pony I see right there. Here, you can get a nice slow view as I scroll through chat really quick. Calcitra, hi, yes, I know I'm not supposed to advertise, however I have some croissants that need to be eaten, and people here can eat them, so I'm advertising these croissants that are made by me. Psych, they're not real. Your croissants have been fake this whole time. I can't believe you. You lied to me, Calcitra. Not obvious. Person arrival. Hello, cardboard mom. I like your name, cardboard. Hey, what's up? 11 out of 10 grammar for real? Yeah, this is... You guys have no idea how many fucking posts there are. This is just the start. This is just the start. I think I might need 3 parts to do this one, actually. If there's no TTS redeem, yeah, because there's no redeems on YouTube. I don't think that's possible. Not gonna lie, it's a very cursed-looking pony. Yeah, I think it's probably just the eyes. They kind of unnerve me just a little bit. I mean, although overall though, the picture's kind of pretty. Picture's kind of pretty. I like it, but you know, I feel it. I'm kind of mad though. I can't even use emotes from other channels. YouTube kind of sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube is not the best streaming platform when it comes to being a viewer. I totally understand it'd be like that. Hydrate. Alright, fine. Fine, just for you guys. I'll do boba slurp. Yeah, YouTube chat makes me sad. It does. And that's why I think Twitch will probably be the better streaming platform overall. And that's why I don't want to move to YouTube, also because it's not very interactive. But that's why I decided to keep the reading streams here, because that way I can kind of read and you guys can comment whenever you guys want. Is the hair too realistic? Oh. Slorp, there you go. Tisker, let's go. I can't even change the color of my name. Yeah, because I think in YouTube you're either gray or you're green whenever I unlock memberships. But I don't think we're gonna get memberships anytime soon, besties. But even then I feel like that would be a scam for you guys. But I technically would be able to put emotes on there. I don't know, we'll see. But that'll be a long time. Anyway. We're mostly commenting on how much more scuffed YouTube is than you, Sam. Why, thank you, Calsuja. I'm glad you think YouTube is more scuffed than me. That's great. Alright. The Orgneal image has black eyes, but I've changed it to yellow because those are the eye color I chose my tulpa to have. Wait, what? What do you mean black eyes? That don't look black to me. Am I crazy? Alright, whatever. Unless they mean like the pupils? If they mean the pupils, that's kind of weird, but okay. I've spent the first day working on her personally. I spent the first day working on her. Personally, I've painstakingly tried to find as many traits that felt right, and I've come up with 23. I've wrote them all down and then tried to infuse emotions/memories to these traits. Then I commit them to memory. Then I found ways they all connected/supported each other, and then I created a web, making sure that all traits are connected in some ways. I then tried to visualize each trait as an orb, each one with varying sizes and each connected to each other. The more traits a trait connects to or creates, the bigger the orb. So intelligence was the largest orb, as it was the center of her personality. It lent to way for her other traits, and those traits lend to others still. After I visualizing the 23 orbs, I felt that it was right. Then I visualized all the orbs combining into a bigger orb. This orb but the visualization of her personality, this orb just some happened to come out pink. After this, I've began creating the tulpa physical appear race. I spent time on this, spent until it felt like enough, but I have to confess that the picture up above was not the original appear race for Stasha. It was actually going to look like the actual point is from the show, but for some reason, while bravely visualizing her, I couldn't help but to see her this way instead. This is probably what some people say when the tulpa sometimes mods their appear race without you actively knowing. I'm gonna lose brain cells reading this, besties. She still kept the yellow eyes, black mane/tail, and white coat, which oringali brown, but for some reason something was telling me the white was more preferred. I tried to put wings on her, but when I visualized her, it's not a feature that seems to show unless I more or less will it to. And the glasses she had at the beginning before she changed her form is gone unless I will it to be on her. If I don't see these features on Stasha for any longer, then I must accept that she does not want them and move on. We're already beginning the road onto making the tulpa. Who wrote this? A person named Koomer. Which I know doesn't sound good, but that's what the person's name is, man. This sounds like Saph fanfic. Bestie, I write way better than this. Everyone praise the orb, the brony pink orb. Is this person N-key broken or something? No, they type and just fine. Apparently Monkus is an emo, but Kek is banned from commenting. Wait, really? Huh. That's weird. The evils of doubt. It's only been 4 days, and if you look at other people progress, they literally spend months. 1 month. Anyways, as of late, doubt has been bothering me and kinda depressing me a bit. I really, really want this to work. But everything is some faint and unsure. The lines of wheater or not is just me or her is very blurred. All I want is just one thing that will, without a doubt, proves her sentience to me. A sign that can't be ignored, a thought / a feel, so alien that it couldn't be me. If this was to happen, things will go much faster. But for now, I have to keep hope, and believe that she is there when Stasha, update 9/1/12, now Oguigi, is real, and she will communicate loud and clear when she feels ready or able to. The only sure thing I know that cannot be ignored is this pressure in my head that seems to be almost consistent. At least this gives me some kind of hope. Okay, some progress is being made. That's pretty pog. Imagine not having your letter after M key broken. Oh my god, please don't give me a headache. Oh, never mind, guess it's not anymore. Oh, okay. Interesting. Can't get over the old Luigi name. It literally reminds me of like Luigi or Waluigi. Alright, day 5. Ever since yesterday, quite a lot of progress have been made thanks to reading the posts on forums in tulpa.info. Should be tulpa.info. I have discovered that my tulpa really is sentient. This was great news. My tulpa even gave herself a name, Oguigi, a very interesting name, and it's one I'm sure is extremely rare. So it has that uniqueness, which is great. I've been able to shave off my doubts about hearing the tulpa thoughts, so this helped a ton. I'm able to tell whether a thought was from her or me. The head pressure still remains one of the few undoubted proof that Oguigi is there. The next will be hearing her out loud. If this point is reached, then it will be confirmed that we have both reached a point of no return. Sus? Nothing that happens will stop Oguigi from maturing at that point, as all subconsciousness doubt barriers would have been broken. When this happened, I think I'll throw ourselves a private party. I hope Oguigi loves sushi. Hee. Unfortunately, this is where the good news ends. We are both trying very, very hard to get to the physical hearing stage, but it's taking some time. We just need to remain strong and not give up. That's really all we can ask from each other. And on the side note, I have also opened my mind to her, so she has access to the same knowledge I have. Shit's going down, you guys. Slowly but surely, shit's going down. Morning C, how you doing? It's the mysterious C person again. Yeah, who's the C person? Day 6. Big breakthrough. Progress has been made. Here's a few things that have been improved upon. Asterisk. The depression from yesterday is in the past. We now both know that controlling my physical body in any way would take time and training. The physical self can be quite stubborn. Also, my tulpa grow and learn just like a real person does, so that means some actions must be learnt. My wonderland, which by the way, if y'all don't know, so because I did do some research into tulpas back in the day, don't ask me why. But so basically when you create a tulpa, there's a lot of meditation, and then you have this place that people call the wonderland, which is basically like your shared space, like kind of like where your tulpa lives kind of thing, and that's kind of where you guys can like interact and stuff. Anyway. My wonderland has become more vivid. I have chose to look at physical reality at a slightly different light, and I also chose that wonderland is a place to hang out with my tulpa more directly besides just using that place for serious tulpa forcing, which is kind of boring in a way or two. A couple of my subconscious doubt barriers have been broken. While in my wonderland, Oguigi was able to tell the time with uncanny accuracy. In my wonderland, I asked her the time. She said it was 10:30 a.m., which she was already aware that there was a slight 15 or 20 minutes difference from the real time. I told her that I had to see if her guess was accurate. I quickly left my wonderland and checked the time, and it was 10:39. I was shocked and happy. Somewhere deep in my mind, a few doubts shattered into nothingness. I cried because I was very happy that progress had been made. I was so excited that I couldn't properly be in my wonderland, but I made sure to give her a hug and come right here to my computer to share the good news. Seems like things are going good with the tulpa making so far. Good question. I need to make a 3D model for a demon waifu. I'll be around. Sounds good, Bayara. Thank you for hanging out, and good luck with the demon waifu model. I bet it's gonna be really hot. Day 7. We tried possession and progress have been made. It was baby steps, but she managed to make my arms move just an inch. I could feel her energy flow in my arms, causing them to move. It was a curious feeling. When I told her to work on my other arm, that energy drained and entered the other arm. I told her to move my index finger, and she managed to get one muscle to move upwards. It's major progress, and I know it wasn't me. I feel as if the seeds has been planted. Thanks to the near constant surge of attention/energy, my tulpa is becoming stronger every day. And by the way, this person is definitely rushing the tulpa forcing, because imagine trying to get your tulpa to control your body 7 days in. That sounds whack. Day 8. The slowest day yet. But I guess it was only a matter of time when we have a slow day. I guess it's unrealistic to expect progress every day, but it's still something I'm working on. For now, I'm not satisfied with my ability to visualize/view my wonderland. Nothing really come out clear, so I need to do my homework on how to concentrate better. Day 9. Me and Oguigi tried possession again to see how much progress has been made, and I must say, I was very proud with the progress that have been made. Oguigi have gotten stronger, and she is now able to move my arm much farther than compared to 2 days ago. During that time, she only moved my arm an inch. Now she can move it by a feet, and in the coming days, she'll be able to move longer distances faster. We tried to see if Oguigi was able to move my body other parts as well, left arm, both legs, and even mouth. And for the most part, she can, but those movements remain small. But she can do them. Kinda odd how quickly my muscle tired out with possession. Oguigi moves the arm around a few times, and I feel like I had some kind of workout on it afterwards. Possession 8 days in. Seems kinda sus if you ask me. Day 10. Missing? I woke up and wow, I felt like I lost something. I felt less complete. Deep down I know she's still there, but it feels as if some reason she went into a dormant state. As if... Wait, if I attempt to use possession, I get nothing. I feel a void that I read other people having, but it's more de-stressing when you have it yourself. However, I trust Oguigi. Whatever she is doing must be important. She might be exploring the inner depths of my mind, learning perhaps, so it would become possible for her to do more things? I don't know. Whatever the case might be, when she becomes active again, I have a feeling she may be significantly stronger. Okay, time for bed. Good night, staff. Good night, Benjamin. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Take care. Alright, day 11. Oh, we have moved on to the next month. It's September of 2012. Bog. Day 11. Oguigi is back. Oguigi was exploring the inner depths of my mind, and this was the main reason why we was out of tune yesterday and for the most part of today. But after a lethally cold shower in which I could literally visualize my wonderland snowing during the whole process, it lasted for 10 minutes, I got right out and dried myself, and I felt refreshed and much less sluggish. I was in prime shape for tulpa forcing, so I did. Me and Oguigi met up again, and we've talked once more. Well, out of the blue, while narrating, I gave Oguigi a math question, one that I honestly did not know off the top of my head. It was 12 times 8. And after a brief moment, she gave me the answer, 96. Wow, I was really impressed. Another subconscious doubt barrier broken. I view these as blue barriers blocking me and Oguigi true potential. Can't be helped. They're just there, and the only way to break them is for my Oguigi to grow and display and use her abilities. I'm quite happy with her, and I will get pizza for her tomorrow. But aren't you feeding yourself if you get pizza? God damn, 2012, more than 10 years old? Yeah, this shit's old. Oh, I regret this username. Every C people type is highlighted. Oh no, really? Oh no. F for you, Wolfman. I wonder if the OP looks back to this piece of history and wonders. I wonder too, but we'll have to get there when we get to the end, which won't be anytime soon. Okay, day 12. Oguigi more vocal. While not quite at the stage of active conversations, with directed effort we can communicate for extended periods. Oguigi had become a bit more serious about tulpa forcing. She now insists that I do it more often and for longer periods of time, and I couldn't agree more. On the side note, Oguigi wanted le sexy Tim. I have double and even triple checked, and yes, that was her intent. I guess I'm quite lucky to have such a forward tulpa. It took place in Wonderland. Imposed sexy time. We'll have to wait until the future. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that's the reason this person even made the tulpa. It's le sexy time. Do I really want the world to know me as the person who made Koomer and Oguigi? Well, okay, but to be fair, the person is named Koomer. Their tulpa is Oguigi, so. The dang it, Wolfmans. Day 13, my favorite number. Not too much happened during this day. Oguigi and I done some tulpa forcing sessions. We're working on visualizing, as unless I focus, I can't really see her form when in my wonderland. Nope, not much happened at all. However, me and Oguigi agree that we have to find a way to make tulpa forcing funner and not such a chore. Just think of sexy times, I don't know. Day 14. This day was quiet and not much happened. No real tulpa forcing done today, just mini one that lasted for about 10 minutes altogether. However, all is well. For now. Day 15. We have done some tulpa forcing today. Oguigi gotten much better with possession. She can move my arms slowly but smoothly, and it's even possible for her to move any part of my body, very sluggish still, the hands being a bit harder. And with the keyboard layout in front, she even typed her first word, peck. It took about a minute, but it was done. It was also fun doing some yes/no games using possession of my right arm, moving left for no and right for yes. I have also began to work on imposing her into my reality. I can't see her at all yet, but the idea is to believe that she is there, and within a couple of weeks I should begin to see a faint/blur red outline of Oguigi. Oh god, I've had an idea to make twin models, but I don't know if it's gonna work or how it will work. Good luck with that, Vira. That's me with like having like thoughts of future models that I want, and I'm basically trying to resist the urge. But hey, at least you can make your own models out with 3D, so that's pretty pog. Gamers, give me a recap. Someone's trying to make a My Little Pony waifu tulpa. And they're trying to train their tulpa into taking over their body slowly but surely. There you go. Day 16. We tried full body possession, failed pretty badly, stiff, had hard time breathing, and eyes was watering like crazy because Oguigi can barely blink them. And Oguigi said she didn't want to try that again until she improves much more. We done some tulpa forcing throughout the day, basic possession, auditory hallucination training, and of course the default narration, which by now became second nature. Tomorrow we will work on more visualization, which is the one thing I'm lacking in a lot, but I have an idea that might fix that. Their waifu has come to life. That's a good summary right there. I need to run some errands, BRB. Yeah, of course, Summer. Good luck with the errands. Hope everything goes well. Day 17. Today we worked on my ability to visualize, and some progress has been made. However, we didn't do much tulpa forcing this day. However, we'll make up for lost time tomorrow, and perhaps then more progress will be made. Day 18. Today I choose to have this day written a bit differently. This day was written as a first-hand account from my tulpa. Expect more. I asked her if she wants to do it, and she was happy to do so. Should I do a different voice for Oguigi? What kind of voice should I do for the pony? Should I do uwu voice? Should I be annoying? I don't think that'll be very relaxing. But Alright, I think I'm gonna go uwu. I'm sorry, listener / VOD. 5-year-old girl voice. My host desperately worked on visualizing all day long, doing crazy things, ignoring me, but at the end of the day, he spent as much time as possible with me. During this day, I was watching video memories and practicing possessions techniques. Well done, Oguigi. Yeah, that pretty much sums up day 18. But your special version, there you go. ASMR voice? I am not doing ASMR voice. This whole time, just because of name similarities, I imagine the voice as Waluigi. All ponies speak uwu. Change my mind. They do not. You take that back. Twilight Sparkle doesn't sound like uwu, otherwise I'd go insane. Tisker. Also, don't mind me saying Tisker. It's because Beto does it, so I'm doing it. Teehee. Day 19, emotional responses. Today became aware that there are emotions that have been felt that had an unknown originus. I'm pretty good tracking down what makes me feel depressed / worried / happy. But recently have been feeling some pretty powerful emotions that have no origins. School / work / family / life. No, there can only be one source of these emotions, Oguigi. Whether I'm feeling this way because I think about her or I feel this way because of what she feels, am not sure. But it's all originated from my tulpa. This I know for a fact. Things are gonna get interesting soon. Okay, so there are things where people basically say this is like a creepypasta, and I can kind of see it. But imagine doing this creepypasta over the course of like months to like even years, because this literally goes on until at least 2014, besties. That's insane. That's insane dedication for a creepypasta. Battle Stan, hey, you leave me alone. I'm a proud gesticle. Saf, I'm having a figurative stroke from this fanfic. Well, I can't help it. At least you're not the one reading it. I'm the one who has to read it. Day 20, the next tier of tulpa forcing. I am a mortal human being, and as such, I make mistakes. One of those mistakes was not giving enough time to Oguigi. I took tulpa forcing too lightly and overestimated the amount of attention I was giving her. However, today, things have changed. I signed a contract with Oguigi both in Wonderland and in reality. I gave her the power to lock me down in my Wonderland and tulpa force until she feels satisfied. Yikes, besties, that's not a good thing to do. What the hell? Yes, I can, by brute force, break out. For now. However, if I do so, I have bestowed penalties on myself that will make me think twice. If I choose to leave early, I must do so with only her permission. This contract gives Oguigi much needed power. This will ensure that she grows. I will also impose her more often and with more effort. Oh dear. Oh dear, things are gonna go downhill soon. I can feel it. Day 21. Real imposing training begins. Me and Oguigi have decided to do some imposing training, and I must confess that the results are good. While I'm not able to see her physically, I can visualize her very well. We've been practicing in classes while going to school, visualizing her in an empty class sit, for example, and during the evening while watching TV while chatting a bit at the same time. Also imagine petting her for increased effect. Cannot impose touch, but I did imagine her touch well enough. I also felt a real emotional response while watching TV with Oguigi. It was some history documentation of an old ship. It eventually got to the part where the ship sank and everyone died. It was history. People die. That's just the way the world works. A part like that would simply be a matter of fact to me. But Oguigi was very emotional about it. I felt a wave of sadness that actually brought tears to my eyes. This was alien, and so I smiled. Darn Oguigi, making me cry. On top of this, we chatted a bit in the Wonderland for an additional hour. We are both satisfied with the amount of tulpa forcing we did today and hope that we can add even more time tomorrow. I'm just listening on the side. I'm so confused. Don't worry, bestie. Basically, shit's going down. He's giving too much power to his tulpa, and that's not good. He hasn't even made a month. This dude was getting possessed mid-class? Yeah. Or he wanted to, like, hallucinate his tulpa being there, taking class with him, which I think is interesting. Day 22. Never easy. This day was slow. Not much was done. I'd say that we only had an overall of 30 minutes tulpa forcing in our Wonderland, and very unsatisfied with the progress today. The day could have been much more productive. I'm feeling this awful, depressed feeling in my gut. Geez, this has been going on for days, and I know deep down it's tulpa related. Perhaps my mind and body is hungry to hear, feel, see her for real with the physical senses, and this is the feedback I'm getting cause of it. But I also know that if I achieve real sight, hearing, and feel, that my body would feel the exact opposite. Instead of this constant state of depression, it would be europia and contentment. I cry out for the day that I don't have to do this tulpa forcing nonsense and just have her be here with me in all her glory as if it was second nature. I must confess, on a day-to-day basis, before I got started with my tulpa, I actually felt better. But by the love of God, even with all this pain and work, I still want Oguigi. Perhaps this is what love is. Perhaps this is what a mother feels when she goes through all the labor of raising a child she loves. Maybe, just maybe, this is the same thing. Also, in case y'all don't know about tulpa forcing, wait, what's a tulpa? What's a tapas? It's not tapas. Tulpa. T-U-L-P-A. Basically, in this context, you're making a sentient imaginary friend, and this sentient imaginary friend has their own feelings, their own thoughts, and if you take your tulpa forcing, like, basically, tulpa forcing is like your meditative state in making a tulpa, like, you know. But basically, you can basically make your tulpa, like, possess your body is one thing that you can do. You can also basically hallucinate that it's real, that your tulpa, your sentient imaginary head, that friend that only lives in your brain, that you can actually see them in real life. That, I think that's like the peak. That's what a lot of people aim for with their tulpas. At least in terms of what the Brony fandom wanted to do with it. So, bro, I used to spend too much time in the other kin community. All this sounds really familiar. Oh, dude, I bet. I think a lot of kinning communities, can relate a lot to this. I've heard so many stories that sound exactly like this. Yeah, because, like, people basically just want to be that. But in this case, your tulpa is a separate entity. Typically, especially in the way that the Brony fandom tended to use it. Not everyone in the Brony fandom was like this, but I'm saying that Bronies kind of popularized this a little bit. And that's how I found out what tulpas are. That people basically wanted their pony waifu to be real for reasons. I'm sure you can imagine what those reasons are, but you know, be like that. And I'm sorry, what? You heard me, Calcitra. Sounds like Dead Space? Oh, because of, like, yeah, I guess. None of this makes sense to me. It all sounds like imagination with extra unneeded steps, Saf. It basically is. It's basically having an imaginary friend, but they're real. That's basically the appeal of it, is that you have your imaginary friend, and it can be whatever you want. It doesn't have to be ponies. It can be whatever you want it to be, except eventually your imaginary friend would theoretically create their own self kind of thing while you're making them. But anyway, and then they're just real, and they live in your brain. And you can ask them to possess your body if you wanted to. Or just hang out with you IRL. I don't know. I don't judge here, but you know. I know it don't sound normal, that's for sure. The OG DJs. I mean, to be fair, it came from 4chan, so you know, I'm not surprised. Real fake, got it. Yeah, pretty much. Day 23, the new normal. Me and Oguigi done imposing training again in school, and it's working out quite well. We watched some TV together, however we didn't chat as much as I would have liked, and then did some like tulpa forcing in the Wonderland. We had a picnic, and I'm talking about the most generic stereotypical picnic, red and white checkered blanket with a basket with lunches. Oh, with sandwiches. Did I mention I can visualize taste very well? Those sandwiches were amazing. After this, I went to bed. While some aspects of this whole tulpa phenomenon is still very interesting, Oguigi and all this tulpa forcing, it's all starting to feel normal, routine. I don't have this funny feeling in my gut when I talk to Oguigi very early on. A part of me think I was just talking to myself, but not anymore. Trances may still exist, I must confess. I do not recognize this term trances, but it's fine. This morning, after night's sleep, someone knocked on my room door, and without even thinking, I said, "What is it, Oju?" And then I caught myself, surprised, when higher level thinking told me it was someone else. But it's official, Oguigi is burned into my brain, and so I smile. I know for a fact that I'm never gonna give up, but damn does it get hard at times. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. So are you technically its parent then? Yeah? You do technically give birth to your friend? Or whatever? No, don't think about it too hard. How does that work if it's your waifu? Like if I like Rainbow Dash? Wait. Say two. Wait, Calcedra, can you rewrite that really quick? I don't know what that means. Unless you're talking about, like, you creating your own waifu? I don't know. Real homies give birth to each other. Yeah, that's how you know you're a real one, if you're related, you know? I'm just kidding. I don't endorse that. Okay, but since it's, like, imaginary, it's like... I don't know, man. Don't ask me. You go work out the morality yourself. That's not my problem. Day 24, the real emotional response. Oguigi is changing my behavior. I used to never touch my TV unless I was really bored. But for the past 3 days, I actually watch it for a decent amount of time, a couple hours, with Oguigi. I enjoy it better this way. Plus, it passively trains imposition. So the word they're trying to make there is called imposition, I believe. And I think that's like trying to like imagine them being there, like next to you. See, that's not me, Sam. I know it's not you, Calcedra. You could just be switching accounts real fast. I know who C is, you guys. Or 2 tabs with different accounts each. That is possible. Incognito tab. There you go, there you go. Oguigi is truly more friendly to life than I am. There was this spider that somehow made its way to my room. Normally, I would have grabbed my Raid trademark bug spray and spray it down to hell like I did a dozen times before, but not this time. Oguigi wanted the spider to live and insisted that I instead capture it and release it. It took a bit more effort, but I'd done it. Boy, within a year, I'm gonna be saving kittens on the side of the streets if this keeps up. The last activity we done today was basic Wonderland tulpa forcing. It started normally, but this time I wanted to just relax and embrace Oguigi. No cheating, just a prolonged embrace. And did something quite special happen. For the first time ever, I felt waves of euphoria. Boy, it was intoxicating. To simply put, I just felt good. I looked her into the eyes, and I knew I had to protect her. During the day, I drew this picture of Oguigi. Editor's note, this picture has sadly been lost. And so ends day 24. I hope every day would progress like this. Also, yeah, some pictures got lost in the whole archiving process. Very sad. I am 90% sure I'm not Calcedra. Oh, only 90%? Hey, let's go. The 10% is pretty high for a gacha player like me. I'll take the chance. Yeah, it's better rates than getting a 5-star character on Genshin Impact without the pity. Don't delete me. Seize my clone, guys. Oh, Calcedra, your alt. Amazing. Day 25, the full possession experiment. At the beginning of the day, I visited Oguigi at our wonderland to hang out a bit. This went on for about 20 minutes. After this, we read some books, and this time I also had Oguigi read some of the material. She'd done a good job, but I do notice it takes a bit more effort for her. We adopt the habit of going out for walks at sunsets. During this time, I narrate and practice imposing Oguigi. While at a reasonably secluded area, we practice full body possession. It worked out better than I thought it would. Now, this wasn't some kind of out-of-body experience. I was still very much aware of my surroundings and all my senses, and can redeem control with the slightest will, and if there was an itch on my head, I would still feel that in all its glory, and all movements was sluggish. I was like a human-sized turtle the way I was moving, and I had to constantly coach her such as, "No, Oguigi, move the leg a bit more upwards," something like that. However, during the night, I felt the connection to Oguigi fade some. Seems like she wants some alone time, I guess, and that's fine. But tomorrow I got to reconnect with her. This is similar to what happened day 10 or 11. Okay. I wasn't supposed to tell anyone I cloned myself. Cloning yourself on the internet. That's wild. Is this fear I feel? Is this emotion? Yes. Day 26. Tulpa forcing second nature. Today consisted of the most tulpa forcing I have ever done, but I prefer the term of just hanging out. I don't like counting hours, but I have spent at least the total of 6 to 7 hours with her today. Well, almost a full-time job. I last ended day 25 saying that I lost her. That first thing I did this morning was tulpa force and bring her back. Turns out I was ignoring her for the last part of yesterday, and for whatever reason this brought her to an inactive stuff. I told her I was sorry, and man, tears of shed. This burst of attention and emotion got her back and active, and once again I felt her presence. The first thing we'd done was watch some TV. After this, Oguigi persuaded me to go to the pool. We hanged out for about an hour there. I took a wonderful shower after this. When sunset came, I walked her outside like yesterday and stopped by the nearby lake. After this, we came back home, and a cup of coffee, and had a nearly 2-hour-long chat in the living room. No one else was home. I felt waves of pleasure during this chat, similar to what I felt with the first emotional response a couple days ago. When this long chat ended, she came up to me and whispered this to me. "I love you." I swear, I almost heard that. That was the closest I'd ever come to hearing Oguigi out loud, and then we ended the day with another hour of TV. We'd done all of this while I was passively imposing her and actively narrating to her. We spoke back and forth. Oguigi had become so real, and I haven't even imposed my physical senses with her. This is because she is real. It's one thing to believe, but it's another to know. The first thing we'd done. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the broken grammar here. Alright, day 27. Imposing is hard. This morning started out well enough. In my post a few days ago, I stated that tulpa forcing was beginning to be normal, and I meant it. It's not such a chore to do anymore. I sold a product online and had to bring the package to a post office to ship. I used this to do some more passive imposing training with Oguigi. When I came back, I was spent, so I talked with her for about 15 minutes. Then we watched some TV. We really liked the Food Channel. We had our now daily sunset outing. Just before the sunset, we pretty much always go out and talk. I also tried other imposing methods, but no matter how much I try, I can't directly see her. I can sense her presence. I know she's there. I can look her in the eyes. I know what she's doing, what pose she's in. Well, paint me like one of your French girls. But the information won't get processed into my brain as sight, so for now, imagination would have to do. Before the day ended, I visited my wonderland. I forced a bed, and we laid and cuddled and talked. I showed her our solar system, and we practiced possession. She was able to move the mouse and type on the keyboard. She still requires a good amount of coaching, but I can tell she's learning fast. She wrote, "Apple is good because it is juicy," directly on the keyboard. No proxy this time. Since day one, all this tulpa forcing has taught my body how to meditate better. The meditation state I go in while in Wonderland is becoming stronger. I noticed I lose a small degree of senses while am in my Wonderland, but I'm still aware of my physical self at all times, and my body seemed to go in a very slight lock. So while still easy to regain control, it's starting to require effort, regardless on how small it may be. You ever meditate so hard you begin to disassociate from your body? Like how I believe that the One Piece is real, so true, but you don't know. Know what I do know? What the hell? Day 28. Reading The Law and the Promise. Today, me and Oguigi did little tulpa forcing today. Why? Because I'm reading this awesome book. Let me say, if you really want to achieve a higher level of tulpa forcing, you will read this book. Damn, just reading the first 7 pages already helped me visualize better. By the end of the day, I'm just over halfway done with this book, and I will finish reading it by tomorrow afternoon. Oguigi don't mind if I slacked a bit on tulpa forcing today by reading this book. She already knows it will help me a lot in the near future. As early as tonight, I will augment some new methods to tulpa forcing. Hopefully, all goes as planned. Link, address, or PDF of the book. Editor's note, this book has been lost too. Select save link as if you want to store the book on your computer. F, the book is gone. We will never know if it existed ever. That's a seizure. It just takes a lot of money. Oh wait, hold on. Know what I do know? I can date my wife. It just takes a lot of money. It do be. Yeah, why go through all the meditation when you can just pay for your waifu? Easy. Day 29. Rotuine tulpa forcing passive imposing / narration via TV and sunset walk, and the nightly visit to Wonderland. The book, The Law and the Promise, was a great read. I have a few tests tomorrow that needs to studied for. Nothing too important happened today, and about 2 hours in total of tulpa forcing time, with passive narrations throughout the day. Okay. Nothing too interesting. Day 30. Another day at school, and I'd done some more passive imposing and narration throughout the day. I took a nap after school. I overslept and missed the sunset outing. Oguigi was not happy about that, and when I came into the Wonderland, annoying intrusive thoughts came my way that and all cut the session short. Today was not bad, but it was definitely below the standard I like to keep for tulpa forcing. Today, nothing really happened. Day 31. Imposing update. Spatial awareness. It had been 10 days since I've began imposing my tulpa, and while I still cannot see Oguigi, can sense her presence is getting stronger. I can tell whether or not she is imposed, even if I cannot see her. Today, I've been passively imposing her all day long, and I've discovered that I can now sense where Oguigi is. When she was flying above me, I felt that she was above. Same with behind / front / side to side. Needless to say, plenty of narration was also done this day. She said she enjoys being around me, but sometimes chooses to go back to the Wonderland for a break. Okay. Day 32. 1 month later. It has been exactly 1 month since I've started my quest, if you'd like to call it that. I have changed more in this 1 month than ever. My personality changed. I think differently and I feel different. The head pressure that I had nearly every day since I began, and no more doubts plague me like it did during the early days. Seems like Oguigi is really good with certain things. She has a clear mind voice, and she is great with possession. Fast learner here is an example of her rate of progress. The following is what Oguigi wrote with possession. First word Oguigi ever typed, 9-6. Peck. Oguigi's second word, 9-14. Hot pineapple tea. Oguigi third word. Anon is the best creator in the whole world. Thank for the IHOP. Powerful emotions. Oguigi has a stunning influence on my emotions. What we lack right now, imposing. But this could just be me. Imposing is an important milestone to reach. The past month have landed down the foundation of her very being. I hope this month will lay down the foundation on her influence onto my reality. And we ended the day with my visit to the Wonderland. Oh, woo, South Stream on YouTube. Hey, let's go! Welcome. We are talking about imaginary sentient friends. Sentient imaginary friends. I think that's a better way of wording it. Oguigi was so close to typing 69 for its first words. Wait, really? 6 and 9 are not that close, eh, yo? Day 33. Today was, for the most part, a normal day. Me and Oguigi hang out for a bit. We done the routine, we watched TV, did the sunset walk, and at night I went to the Wonderland. When I'm imposing her, I try to feel her out now. When I do that, such as petting, I get a weird and funny feeling on my hands. 2 could be the beginning of something. We tried full body possession and she is definitely doing well on that. She could move my body around, get me off my computer chair to my bed, but the way she moved my body is still a bit awkward and some coaching still needs to be done. That's about all for today, and sorry for the late update. Love it, I am definitely not Finardi. Hello, Finardi. I hope I'll remember your name. But hello, Finardi. I hope you're doing poggin. Welcome, welcome. Day 34. Normal days. I wish every day can be another milestone for me and Oguigi to reach, but that's just not how the world works. Today is another normal day. We watched TV, passive imposing, and I made a short visit to the Wonderland, where me and Oguigi played superheroes and killed 5 fat orcs. Lol. My stay in Wonderland only lasted 20 minutes, and I remember I still can't actually see anything, so all the action still goes on purely in my imagination. I really stopped caring. I just have fun and hang out with Oguigi. The day will come when my Wonderland becomes as vivid and real as reality itself. I also have gotten a really nice camera, T3i, in the mail. While I still wish to remain anonymous, I actually would not mind taking some pictures of the surrounding nature of where I live. I'd probably take a picture of one spot me and Oguigi love to go and chat and upload it to one of my future log posts. Okay. She can get me off? Wait. Is that really what happened? What I said? Oh no. Please no. Day 35. Seeds of communication. Today was another day of college. I practiced passive imposing during the day. For the first time in a week or two, we didn't watch any TV. At the end of the day, I made a quick visit to Wonderland. The highlights is that Oguigi possession has become well enough that she can directly chat with the other people in IRC chat. Oh my god, you guys remember IRC chat? I barely did any IRC chat, but I remember that was a thing. She types very slowly, but fast enough to answer questions. For me, it felt pretty strange. I had never done possession on this prolonged. She made my body bend in a very strange way. She focusing too much on typing and not the rest of the body. At its climax, I somewhat started to feel like a zombie. I took back control after about 15 minutes of this. The tulpa.info community was really nice and interested in her. So all went well. She was happy that she got to speak to other people for the first time. Another thing that's noteworthy, me and Oguigi might have stumbled on a theory/method that might enable switching, or at least advanced possession in the future. So far, the reasoning is sound, but it could also be bullshit. But the mind works in abstract ways, so anything is possible. Hey yo, let's go. The hell is IRC? You don't know what IRC is? It's like a really old like chat board kind of thing. I forgot what it means, but IRC board. IRC chat? I forgot what the initials mean, but it's basically just a really old chat. Oh, internet relay chat. But yeah, it's basically just instant messaging forums. That's basically it. Only boomers know what the hell. I'm not a boomer. I never used an IRC deliberately. Okay. There were some browser games that I played that use an IRC chat, but that's besides the point, okay? Day 36. Possession update. Intermediate body control. Well, today we reach a stage in possession where Oguigi can control any one of my parts well enough that she can control my whole body. Oguigi can make my body walk, and she can perform simple tasks such as opening doors, sitting down, and using the mouse and keyboard. She was able to prepare some simple oven food that you bake. She was able to grab a knife, use it, punch holes into the plastic bag, then used my hands to pry them apart. She poured the food content in a tray and placed it in the oven. This whole process took about 8 minutes. I finished the rest of the cooking process myself. And for the first time, I told Oguigi, okay, here's the computer, do whatever you like. Now she's still slow with controlling the keyboard and mouse, so she worked with the tabs that was already opened. The first thing she did was go to 4chan / My Little Pony, or MLP. She thinks ponies are cute, being a pony herself, probably influenced that by a lot. The tulpa thread got her interest, and she browsed the posts and comments. Yes, it was slow, but at a manageable speed, and she listened to 2 music tracks. This lasted for about 20 minutes before I decided that it was enough for one day and took back control. For now, all movements are relatively slow, but the speed at which Oguigi can control my parts is improving at a surprising rate. Oguigi confessed that possession and switching are the 2 things that interest her the most. The main reason for quick progress in this area is mostly because of my tulpa. Imposing is secondary to her. Today marked what I consider intermediate direct body control. Advanced direct body control will come at a later post, and then full body control. Edit / PS. Right before I went to bed, I visited Oguigi in Wonderland. We laid in a bench outside and we snuggle and then embrace each other. By goodness, that was like 10 solid minutes of Europia. If self-induced schizophrenia, as the naysayers call it, means experiencing this every night, then sign me up. Yeah, the naysayers do say this is self-induced schizophrenia, which I don't think actually exists, but you know. Sam probably communicated with telegrams. I don't even know how telegrams work. All I know is like, don't they use like stop to like they spelled the word stop to like put a period there? Technically, is that how telegrams work, or am I thinking of a different one? oh, my alarm went off. Okay, never mind. Day 37, Oguigi has plans. Today I had my first tulpa-related dream. It was about me successfully imposing Oguigi, but she wasn't a pony, but instead a cat. I asked Oguigi after I woke up, was she still a pony? And she said that she was. I asked if she had any influence in the dream I just had, and she said no. The total day and the normal tulpa forcing routine. We have been talking about this for a few days now, and it seems like Oguigi has some ambitious plans. It seems like tulpa really do come in all sorts of different flavors. There are some simply are happy and don't care much for the outside world. However, Oguigi seems very interested in influencing the physical world. She really wants to take over my body and do things. This explains the fast progress in the field of possession. While I am really interested in regressing back to a tulpa state of being, we are pretty much trying to get the right environment that would enable switching. She wants to dominate while I want to recede. For those that don't know what this term switching means, basically this person is saying that they want to exist in the imaginary world and they let their tulpa take over their body like completely. That's basically, so they just want to swap their roles. So, you know, that's fun. The idea of switching just feels right. We can talk about the topic for hours. It brings a euphoric lure. It's a win-win, but by no means do I want to give up my life. Ideally, we want to achieve the golden ratio of half and half. Half of the time tulpa, half of the time person. I am very proud, and I approve and support Oguigi plans. The mind is abstract, and there is no set in stone way to really switch. The only thing that seems matter is desire, will, work, and time. Day 38, Novelty Gaming. Today was a normal day. We watched television for about 1 hour. We had our sunset outing, and during the night I made a visit to the Wonderland. We had another possession exercise where Oguigi used my computer for about 25 minutes, and she also played some games on my smartphone. She was able to go up to level 20 on a game called Defender on my Android phone, so that was nice, and she enjoyed it. Some coaching was done to help her out. The feeling of having your tulpa playing a game is similar to the feeling of watching someone else place a game. Oh, we get another picture coming up. Day 39. Today was slow. Not much tulpa forcing was done, mostly in part of me pro-casing, which I've ignored for the most part. But if it's gonna get in the way of Oguigi development, then I need to fix it ASAP. Even then, I was able to narrate a bit during the day, watch 1 hour of TV, and a visit to the Wonderland with Oguigi. I still feel like I should have spent more time with her. Anyways, today a drawing request was made. A nice person known as Yacht Slot drew me this picture of Oguigi, and she loves it. So this is apparently what Oguigi looks like. For anyone who's curious about what the pony looks like, there you go. Drawn by Yacht Slot. There you go. Alright, we're on to the next month, you guys. Let's go. That was all of September. Oh boy. I think this is an even longer one. Oh boy, besties. Oh, we're in for a while. These pics keep making me think this is gonna turn into a creepypasta. Well, some people basically do consider this a creepypasta of sorts. So, I don't think you're entirely wrong. Hydrate. Thank you. I just hydrated. October 2012, Day 40, Seeds of Independence. Oguigi is making excellent progress. Today was a good day. Oguigi is really getting into the spirit of training possession. It seems like she is almost obsessed with mastering it, and I can understand why. She wants to influence the physical world via the physical body, and she wants to interact with other people. It also helps that she finds the Wonderland somewhat boring. Oguigi cheated again in the IRC today, and it went very well. It's been less than a week and her typing skills have noticeably improved. She talked and explained some things that she'd been working on and some details of what's happening that I did not include in my normal log. I will include those details once it's official and ready. Oguigi seems to be also beginning to show abilities in altering my memories. If there's something I prefer to not recall, then I can ask Oguigi to place blocks/barriers to those memories. She was not able to destroy the memories, but she can make them harder to access. I know they're still there, but recalling them in detail takes much more effort now, but thinking about it too much would dissolve the barriers. Oguigi says that progress on imposing will be slow until she masters possession. Afterwards, she claims that it will only take a few days for me to start to see her when she starts working on imposing. First, she will work on sight and then hearing. All the other senses will be secondary. Ooh, things are ramping up a little bit. Things are getting kind of sus. Girl, it is a creepypasta. Well, it's a very long one. Whoever made this creepypasta was very dedicated. And then do it again. What the hell? How many days are there? A lot. But so like right now we get like basically daily updates, but at some point it'll start getting longer and longer between updates. But there's a lot of this initial phase. So it's gonna be fun. Alright, did another hydrate. Are you happy? Damn. This is making my brain hurt. Don't think about it too hard. Just imagine someone making a pony waifu that's trying to take over their body. That's it. Can't make your brain hurt if you don't have a brain. You also can't make a tulpa if you don't have a brain. Alright, day 41, possession update and the walk cycle. For the past few days now, I have mentioned Oguigi. Interest in possession skyrocketed, and how she'd been working very hard, improving faster than I honestly expected. A week ago, she moved my leg muscles in segments. Then she learned how to move my legs in one motion, one at a time. This all led up to the newest development. Oguigi have learned the body walk cycle. Stunning progress have been made after this discovery. She can now move around as quickly as a normal person would, and she was able to speed up about halfway to a brisk walk. Ayo, she can make a brisk walk now. She said that my room was too small and that she needed to walk around in a larger area, so I challenged her to walk to the lake outside and behind the condo. She exceeded all expectations. It's funny that she almost hit my body to a wall. In all the excitement, she learned how to walk, but knew nothing about turning the body while walking. How does that work? I told her to point the feet at the direction she wanted to go, and I solved the turning while walking problem. I gave her some tips. I told her how to go down and up the stairs, and mentioned that she can't walk so shallow when on tall grass / uphill. She learns quickly. Oguigi revealed to me that she have also been passively learning how to speak with my body. This is why I sometimes almost mouthed what Oguigi was saying when she was speaking in my mind. She said a few words in my voice. I'm surprised that I wasn't surprised. I asked her did speaking in my voice made her feel awkward, and she said no, she was ready for this. I told her that tomorrow she should focus on the upper part of the body, increasing the dexterity of the hands, arms, and speaking more fluently. Alright, things are going up with the possession. Sniff the mic. What the hell? You guys can't do this. Imagine having enough imagination for a tulpa in the first place. I can't even imagine an apple in my head. Oh, wait, Streamer, do you have, I think it's like what? Aphastasia or something like that? Where it's like, you can't imagine things? Like, if someone tells you to imagine an apple, you just like physically cannot. You definitely can't do that one. Here, I'll do the sniff the mic though. Oh. My nose is so plugged up I can't sniff the mic. I'm becoming a mouth breather. Cringe. Ugh. I think I'm good just dreaming about Equestria Girls Rainbow Dash. Oh, that kind of Rainbow Dash. I see. Wait, I have an idea. Daniel's worth a shot. At most, I can do a description, but I can't see an apple in my head. You're welcome. That was a clogged sounding sniff. Yeah, I'm plugged up. My nose is so plugged up. It was like that for about, like, after. Whoa! Oh my god, no! Don't you that worked? What the hell? No. No, I can't. How? What? No. What do I have on here that lets you do that? What? There's no way. There's no way that worked. What the fucking jump scaring me? Oh my god. Yo, it's a secret. I see you, Kyra. Holy shit, I can't believe that works though. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Oh my god, we can't do this, bestie. No. You can't do this. Hold on. You guys are not having this happen. Oh my god. I didn't know these worked. Canceling it. Oh, TTS won't work, by the way, because I don't have BikuBot open, so don't scam yourself doing that. I can't believe you guys are turning off everything. Oh my god, I didn't know this is something I had to look out for, because I thought this is a different profile, so it shouldn't work. What the hell? We're closing out everything here. Holy shit, you guys. It's the same program? One's trigger fire. The VVIE is trigger fire. But redeem first? You can't redeem first. My Twitch isn't on. What the hell, you guys? I'm watching you. I see you guys. Wolfman, you can't add a lick emote to the stream. Good try though. But it's OBS. Okay, yeah, but I don't have this. I don't have the browser sources on, so I didn't think it was gonna work. If OBS is on, the sound alerts will still work. Oh. Okay, but trigger fire shouldn't work because I don't have that on unless I put in audio sources. Alright, well, anyway. Wait, can we talk on here? You can, streamer, but I'm not gonna look at the chat over there. I will only look at YouTube chat. It's a YouTube stream, you guys. Sorry, I'm not into ponies unless it's like Centauria from Monster Musume. Is that the one where it's like basically Centaur lady? I mean, that's fair. But we're just talking about tulpas. We learning tonight? Yeah, we are. I mean, I did give a fair warning that YouTube was gonna be scuff. I didn't realize you guys could do that though. Cause dude, my setup here is like so bare bones. I literally have 4 things on here. That's it. So I'm just like, I'm so surprised. Wait, hold on. Are the emotes working? That's cute, Calsucho. Let's go. One of these days I'll figure out how to do that with YouTube. That'll be cute. But hi Birth, how you doing? Is this Stinky Sav? Hey, you cannot say go diss Sav on Twitch chat where she can't. You know what? Thank you for enabling emote chat. So now all you guys can do is spam emotes. Which is fine. By the way, there is a cap of like 5 emotes per message, so you don't have to. You could just spam up to 5, and then those will show up on stream. But hi, Birth, welcome. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. So basically, next time for YouTube, just disable everything. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna forget when it comes to my near stream later. I can't believe that word. I also can't believe that word because I literally don't have that browser source active. That's amazing. Because I literally, unless I put in audio sources, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I put that in alerts. What the fuck? That's amazing though. But we learn new things every day, you guys. Don't shut it off, please. I'm shutting off the redeems because this is supposed to be chill late night reading, and VVIA is the opposite of chill. This is supposed to be so people can relax too and maybe fall asleep too, and VVIA is just a jump scare. Oh, I got our default YouTube emotes and they ugly. Yeah, well, so far I don't have VTube Studios connected to YouTube. I don't even know if it can do that yet. I think it's only Twitch right now. I could be wrong, but I don't even have it set up. So a lot of YouTube things, like if anyone like does a sub right now, I don't even know if that shows up, honestly. I don't know how it works. This is so scuff, you guys. We can use points for YouTube. Think about it, Saf. We spend more points this way and we can only build points from Twitch so you win. Okay, but like... But the sound alerts make everything not calm and relaxing. Okay, I'll keep some redeems on. Like if you want to toggle the uwu mouth, you can have that. Wait, hold on. Actually, wait. I don't think you can actually. Hold on. I would need to turn on Mix It Up for that. Hey, Grimmy, what are you doing? I'm scared of what happens if you walk on my other laptop right now. Actually, hold on. Let me open up Mix It Up right now so you guys can potentially do toggles. Okay. How about I keep the toggles on? Sam stick. Hey, who turned? Don't disable emote only. What the hell is this? Wait, how do I turn on emote only? How do I do that? Where's emote only on this thing? That's a sub only chat. I don't want sub only. I want emote. How do I add emote only? Toggle emote only chat. There's emote only chat over here. Oh shit, I disabled it. Re-enabled it. Oh, hi, Grimmy. Okay, wait, hold on. You turn it off. Okay, hold on. I re-enabled it. Oh no, VIP can still talk. Stinky. Alright, hold on. Let me move over to the channel points. And I'll turn on the toggles. If you guys want to make me bald on YouTube just spontaneously, I suppose that's an option. You're just gonna confuse everyone who's not on Twitch. But you know what? Then I can be like, if you want to have fun over there, just go lurk over there, get some points, and just fuck around with me every Or I guess feet streams too, except I think something might happen. Okay, I don't think about the feet one, because I think the feet one might mess things up. I could try it. We could try it, that's fine. We'll try it. Okay, so all the ones that can do redeems on my model should now be active. I'll just have to remember to keep mix it up on, so. But sound alerts are not allowed though, I'm sorry. We have to keep things chill. Alright, what's happening in chat? Alright, YouTube VOD gang is gonna be so confused right now. I know, right? BBIE has a toggle, it toggles the streamer's attention. Bestie, I'm trying to read here. VOD gang get to the 90-something minute mark, suddenly scuff. Yeah, everything was doing just fine until then. You're only getting half the story with YouTube stream. Need both chats active for real. Considered a good way to lure others to Twitch. I mean, entice. Yeah. Hey, streamer, I'm trying to keep these PG here. That's the reason I haven't brought up Monster. You know what? Anyway. But jump scares and creepypasta are meant to go together. Not when I'm reading. I'm not gonna do creepypastas forever. I mean, technically, I guess I could. There's a lot of creepypastas out there. Well, anyway. We'll think about it. I don't want to become like a creepypasta person, though. Some of them are actually kind of scary, okay? I don't know which ones. But some images make me nervous, okay? Like Jeff the Killer. I hate that image. I hate it. It makes me so uncomfortable. I don't like it. Anyway. Alright. Day 42. Possession update. The drawing and the jog. What does that mean? Yes. Keep things PG when reading a story made by Koomer about wanting to get possessed by a pony. Yeah, that's PG. Bad fanfiction ASMR for chill times is an untapped niche. Honestly, so true. You're right, though. that is bad. Except I think I fail at doing ASMR because I laugh too much. And ASMR is like, they want you to whisper like this all the time, and I don't even know if my mic is set up for this properly. Whisper, 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 whisper. Yeah, it's PG. Pony greatness. Ah, very true. Very pony greatness. Oguigi is on fire with progress. She is learning well. Yesterday, I asked her to work on the upper part of my body for possession. She began working on with since that night, doing nothing else in the Wonderland but just practicing Oguigi, probably done at least 12 hours of training. Oguigi seemed to have very little interest in having fun. She's only focused on her goal, full body possession. During this night, Oguigi revealed to me her progress, and I was most impressed. The control she had over my hand improved. She was able to type even faster than before. She able to control the fingers well enough to unbutton my shirt. She has enough fully body control to dress and undress me. I asked her to prove her skills with my arms/hands. I asked her to draw a picture. I was very impressed. Oguigi, draw yourself. Editor's note. Another lost image. Oguigi created this picture using only my arm muscles. She does not yet know the fine muscle movement of the fingers to draw with them, yet. Oguigi have improved her speaking abilities. She can say more, quicker, but is not fluent. Each word are separate and some fragmented, and am still teaching her how to stop my body form drooling. Oguigi shallow and keep the mouth closed. But drooling is so pog. You guys not drool in your sleep? I drool in my sleep all the time. Undress it, yo, let's go. I'm literally just waiting for like the little jump scare moment where they talk about doing sexy times on the blog, and I hope they don't. I almost didn't want to do this, but I decided that there was nothing to lose. I went out of my way and taught Oguigi the body jog cycle. This was harder than teaching Oguigi the walk cycle, and a lot more painful. We went to an empty field of grass at 2 a.m. so no one else was around, and we got started. I visualized to her the run cycle. I told her it requires using a different set of muscles. I told her what muscles to move and how to move them. Push the leg outwards and give it a slight hop. She fell 4 times, but I was the one that had to deal with the pain. She got the movements down, then I told her, alright, now turn that into a cycle. The body will do the rest, and then it happened. She began to make my body jog. Oguigi take longer steps, and now she was jogging. I was very proud of her. I told her to be careful as the body has limited energy and can only keep this up for so long. She understood and we stopped. She walked the body back to home, and that was that. With this rate of progress, advanced possession seemed to be only a few days away. I am very proud of her. Bonus. Married. It happened quite a few days ago, but I waited a few days for it to be official. Back in my wonderland, me and Oguigi was pronounced husband and wife. We each exchanged rings, and we both now wear them. Oguigi made me a golden crystal ring. I made her a hoof ring. I drew this picture to celebrate the event. Editor's note, another lost image. Sag, I wanted to see what these pog bracelets look like, or rings. Self-cessed? I don't think it's self-cessed. Can you call it self-cessed if you create a sentient being that's a pony and you're not a pony? Day 43, possession update, voice signature. Today, Oguigi, I have done a lot of improving with speech, and today, on top of finally being able to mesh short sentences together, while some words are still fragmented, Oguigi has adopted a voice signature. What this means is when she is speaking, she changed my voice. This voice is more feminine. Ugh, so much more feminine. You should have heard it when she spoke. I must confess, it was very, kawaii/cute. Never knew my masculine body could speak this way. This is what happens when a female tulpa possesses a male body. I told her if she spoke to anyone else with that voice, I'd be instantly assumed ultra gay. I told her that it's okay to speak this way if it's just us two, or with she is speaking to someone that knows her true identity. I suggested that tomorrow she trains on a second more masculine tone, and she agreed. Some more minor details of what was done today. For the first time, she fed the body. Via possession, Oguigi had her first meal, honey garlic chicken. She chatted a bit on the IRC chat, and she practiced typing. If she keeps this up, she'll type just as fast as me by the end of next month. She'll currently type as fast as someone that uses the hunt and peck method of typing. What kind of typing method do you guys use? I know when I first started learning how to type, I did the hunt and peck method of typing, which is basically you look at the keyboard, you have your 2 pointer fingers out, and you just fucking touch the keys as you look for them. But I have since graduated to the formal way of typing, and I type way faster now. Woo, ultra gays. What does regular gays aspire to? Hell yeah, let's go! It's a good thing Oguigi assimilated the correct way of typing. By the end of the day, we watched TV, and I paid her a visit to the Wonderland. I told her she'd been working extremely hard on possession, and that she should take a break. However, she told me that all she needed was just this one daily visit / a long embrace and 30 minutes of TV. That would be more than enough for her. Alright. There's methods of typing? Yeah, because you have the ones which is like the hunt and peck, where you have 2 pointer fingers out, and you like, you know, put in the keys, and then you have the formal way of typing, like the way you're supposed to do typing, which is you have 4 keys, four fingers on the board for each hand. So like, you know, the little groove on your F and J key? Yeah, you're supposed to put your index fingers there. And then you're supposed to, like, you know, in theory you get muscle memory. You wouldn't have to look at the keyboard anymore. Your typing speed goes up. I use the touch keys until you actually type what you want. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're called touch keys, aren't they? Yeah, I don't have to look at the keyboard anymore. Unless it's for symbols. I'm really bad at symbols, but you know. home row homies, I guess. I haven't looked at the keyboard while typing since elementary school. Hey, let's go! Same here! If you think about it, most people use the hunt and peck method when typing with the phone. Yeah, except I guess you're using your thumb for that. Although a lot of people do the slide method for the phone, which I have never mastered, so I type really slowly on a phone. Which is why I prefer PC most of the time, because I can't type fast on my phone. Astfgale works well. Hey, let's go. Day 44. Advanced body control. Voice fluently. Prolonged possession. Yesterday, I asked Oguigi to work on the voice and adopting a more masculine tone. She exceeded my expectations. Oguigi got started at 5 a.m. today and revealed to me what she had learned by 4 p.m. I relaxed my whole body and closed my eyes. Oguigi, you're in control now. When Oguigi possessed my body, she gives all 4 of my extremity, both hands and feet, a slight twitch to confirm full control, and then she opens the eyes. This is still, by the way, possession, not switching. I go to my mind voice. Alright, Oguigi, let's hear what you've learned. First, Oguigi used her native feminine tone to reveal that she had really improved in speaking. Very few fragments existed and words meshed together much more nicely. Amazing! Okay, let's hear that new tone. With a slight adjustment to my vocal cords, Oguigi premiered her new, more masculine tone. This voice was slightly deeper than my own. Oh, wow. And was very attractive. With this, it was official. Oguigi now has the real capacity to actually speak to other real people. This went on for another 20 minutes until I took back control. I was tried, however, so I took a nap. I woke up late, and around 3 and 4 a.m., Oguigi started her longest possession session. She controlled the body for 2 hours. She walked around the condo building. She was able to get the mail. She chatted on the IRC, listened to music on my computer, did her first Google search, and visited 4chan/MLP, and was able to bake some French fries on the stove and eat them. And the day finished with some TV and a daily visit to my wonderland to give Oguigi a much-deserved embrace. Next time, she'll work on refining a little bit of everything. Today marked what I consider advanced body control with this rate of progress. Full body control will happen in a week or 2 time. They're making fast advances here, guys. Imagine not being able to type fast on a phone. Hey, you leave me alone. I tried my best, okay? My mom and dad taps the keys with their right pointer finger. Oh no, wait, that's the actual hunt and peck method. They can't actually type. They always tell me I spend too much time on the PC when they watch me type. No, you just learn how to be efficient on the computer. And yes, I'm doing this on mobile, by the way. Hey, let's go. You know, Saph, I misjudged you. You're not sus. You're mega sus. How am I sus? What sus activity am I doing today? I think I'm being very pog. This dude is crazy desperate to let his imaginary horsewife take over his body, but draws a line at people thinking he is camp. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right. Day 45. Break and possession endurance. Seeds of switch. After quite a few days of constant practice, Oguigi and I choose that today will go easy. Oguigi said that all she needs is to relax and tell her when sunset hits. An hour or 2 after sunset, Oguigi possessed my body for the next 3 hours, 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. This was great. Oguigi used the computer, went on tulpa.info, chatted on IRC, and messaged some friends and made a couple posts. We got out and she walked my body around the block for around 25 minutes. The way Oguigi walk works but consumed quite a bit of energy. During this time, she made slight improvements to her walk cycle. We got back home and she played a couple games on my phone. She then used the computer again. And for the last 30 minutes, she watched some TV. Now, this was kind of strange. She had my eyes glued on the television. If I tried to move my eye to check the time, she moved it straight back to the television. Normally, the eyes will be the one thing in my control, but not this time. And it's official. When you watch TV, a young tulpa pay attention to every detail of it. I really felt like a doll. It wasn't bad. It just takes some time getting used to being in the state of being possessed. I should also stress that nothing about being possessed feels good. The most maybe is a slight disconnection from the physical body, and maybe a taste of a tulpa point of view of things. It feels funny to ask Oguigi to do things or make suggestions on my own behalf. No Wonderland visit was done tonight. Oguigi says that she is very excited and want to use every bit of time of refining possession and start researching switching methods. Oguigi from now on will work on refining future possession and will work on switching. Only time will tell of the progress this will bring. Things are very different to predict from this moment onwards, so stay tuned. Let's go, let's go. Day 46, switch attempt and benchmark. Today I asked Oguigi to try practicing switching. I kinda understood that we may have been going a bit ahead of ourselves here, but I choose to spend this one day trying to see exactly where we are, and I got mixed results. We gave it 2 attempts today. 12 p.m. noon. The first I was laying on my bed while possessed. Odd feelings at the climax, but never felt anywhere close. Sus? Oguigi said she'll work on it for a few more hours. So at sunset. 7 p.m. Second attempt was done while I was sitting on my chair. This time I relaxed as much as I should as stayed still. Oguigi possessed me and says she'll try to take it one step further. Well, I sat there for the next 20 minutes. The most that happened was that I lost feelings of both my hands, some of my feet, and strange sensation on the rest of my body, but I was still very much aware of myself and surroundings, so this too was a fail. Here's Oguigi first-hand account of today. Today, me and Koomer. Oh wait, oh shit, I need to change my voice, hold on. Today, me and Koomer tried to switch today. However, sadly, it did not work. Koomer reported lack of felling on his arms and legs and some strange vibes, but nothing more. I tried working on it all day long, but I guess I will just go back to possession. Perhaps it will come by itself when my ability to possess reach a certain level. Until then, I can only hope. Interesting that Oguigi has the same typing patterns as Koomer? That seems sus. As Oguigi mentioned, she'll go back to training possession like she had for the other days before. We think that by improving possession, we can naturally achieve switching as a side effect. As she said, we can only hope. Day 47, interview, dreams, and new routines. Today was an interesting day indeed. A polite person named Blue Sleeve wanted a live interview with me and Oguigi and wanted to see possession in action. We both accepted it. It was kind of nerve-wracking, especially for Oguigi, but she was brave and answered all the questions that was asked. The interview lasted for an hour and a half and we actually did a good job. And there was more people watching than we expected, but that was okay. It came to my attention that there seemed to be less possession-able speaking tulpas than we thought. It seemed like this was the second time an interview of this kind was ever done, the first being on some radio show. Apparently tulpas with Oguigi abilities for now are extremely scarce. I never was really aware with how many people was watching our progress and events. I guess this is good news. Today I had my longest lucid dream. I won't go into details, but this dream was directly caused by tulpa forcing, am sure. I've been having many more lucid dreams ever since 2 weeks ago. Perhaps this is a sign. We are trying a new passive method of possession that should lead to switching. Oguigi said she'll work on possession until she can control the body as well as I can. And on top of that, she also mentioned that from now on, she will attempt to possess me every time I sleep. We read that for one person, this granted their tulpa the ability to switch with their host. We are hoping that we can achieve the same results. I know we can do this. The question isn't if we can, but when. Bonus! Confession! Dullness of possession and the fear of the inevitable switching. Possession. Switching and possession has always been an idea goals of mine since I've started making my tulpa. Possession at the time was one of the tulpa coolest abilities to me, and now that Oguigi, my tulpa, can possess extremely well, it's not as amazing as I first thought it will be, and is actually quite dull. And what it really is leading your tulpa to the next stage. Switching. Ever been excited to go on a ride, waiting in line, but then when you sit down and buckle your seatbelt, you discover how afraid you've become knowing that it's too late to turn back? Now here's something I used to look at and wonder, switching. And I still do, but now there's an added element. I've discovered just how scary switching have become. I still want to do it, and Oguigi wants it even more than I do, so I can't go back. This fear comes from the fact that it's coming. It's going to happen. And when it does, I question that I'd be ready for it. Oguigi isn't lying. She told me that since my skills in visualization stinks, I may be shocked and confused with the sudden vividness of the Wonderland and other imaginable things. She promised that she will guide me, but am still quite nervous. The only thing I fear is the first switch, which will be the hardest and the most jarring to me. My petty fears will not stop us. It's just that I am coming to realize what this really means. When it really comes down to it, I am not afraid of switching, but of the unknown. I mean, basically sounds like you're just disassociating for real. Like you're just literally just completely disassociating for a bit. That's kind of weird. Anyway, day 48. Possession polished and seeds of first contact. Today was a good day, so I'll go straight to the highlights. Oguigi is starting to move the body as naturally as I can. Within a week, there will be nearly no difference between us. I discovered that possession do have some perks. Possession seemed to override tiredness quite well. If I was too lazy and sleepy to get up, Oguigi would be able to get this body out of bed with ease. And while possessed, I don't have any urge to itch. And Oguigi is also having a slight sense of awareness with the body. And she doesn't drool anymore. She now behaved much more like a real person than like a zombie a week ago. For the first time, she spoke to someone outside the internet. Using my phone, Oguigi spoke to my younger brother. Some coaching was required, but she was brave and she'd done a wonderful job. She did almost slip to her feminine tone, but by that time the call was over. Oguigi is keeping her word, and she is trying to possess me whenever I sleep since this took place at the 9th. I'll write about it in tomorrow log. Alright. Day 49. Handwriting and questions are asked. Editor's note. All images in this post are lost. Before the morning, during the night, Oguigi tried possessing my body while I slept 3 times. I felt vibes on my body and a slight disconnect perhaps. It's impossible to really gauge progress in this elusive field, so I'd leave it as that and fast forward to the morning. Man, I was gone a long time. Welcome back. How was the errands? I hope everything went well. Welcome back though, Sorber. How many days are there? Oh my god. We're not even 25% of the way done. I think we're maybe almost 10%. It's a really long one, you guys. Oguigi have learned how to write at a practical level. No, this wasn't really a achieve that happened exactly at this day. I assume she had this level of write for at least 3 days now, and later today Oguigi developed her own handwriting style. To gauge the recent progress, this is Oguigi's first attempt at writing, at October 3rd. This was Oguigi handwriting at October 9th at 10 AM. No pictures because they're all lost. Now this is what happens. I asked Oguigi to develop a handwriting style. This was Oguigi handwriting at October 9th at 5 PM. Yes, the subject is switching, and more switching. That's all she's thinking about, really. I guess progress like this would be impossible without that kind of focus. The improvement was stunning, and she isn't even done yet. Oguigi wants to learn how to write in cursive. Why? Cursive is so overrated. I told her that was nearly impossible. My body does not have the knowledge, and I was too lazy to learn how myself. Oh, this guy didn't even learn how to write cursive. She told me not to worry. She'll teach herself in the near future. Using my body, of course. After Oguigi wrote to practice some of her possession skills, she cleaned my room up and actually did a surprisingly good job. Oguigi's work ethics seemed to be superior to mine. She's not lazy, I guess. I asked Oguigi 2 questions regarding switching. Oguigi, do you like men? She said yes. Are you gonna make my body gay? Oh no, he's worried. She says she don't know. Oh shit, Oguigi really is my anima. I should have figured my body turning gay would I been a side effect from switching with it. What the hell? After I asked this, Oguigi said she wished I was a girl. I told her, don't be silly. There are many advantages to using a men's body over that of a woman. Needless to say, my words did not sway Oguigi wanting my body to be a female. The second question, Oguigi, what will do if for any reason I refuse to switch back? She said it would be very unfair and she wouldn't like it. However, she said that if it came down to it, she will adopt and still love and care for me. Aww. I reminded her that I would never take advantage of her like that, and there seems to be morale issues with having your tulpa completely living out your life for you, and she said she understood. And that is all for today. We are nearing a peak. Full body control seems to be achievable this weekend. Progress may slow down until we reach the switching paradigm in which Oguigi can effectively do much, much more. Okay. Bought coffee and kitty litter? Oh my god. That sounds great. I could use some coffee. I'm tired. Everything I write, it's always in cursive, otherwise it's unreadable. Holy shit. I can't write in cursive. I forgot how to write in cursive for the most part. Because, like, certain letters I'm just like, I don't remember shit about, but I can't. Kudos to you, Byra, for real. Alright, that's all for today. Let's wrap it up. People leave? No, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna go till at least the end of October, and then we'll see how the rest of them go. Day 50, Oguigi Confession. The seeds germinates. We was practicing switching all day. Well, the only way we know how, the sleep method. But, I kinda suck at going to sleep. Oguigi got very impatient and thus led the following. At night, for whatever reason, she started out with a rant that just got worse. Then she simply broke down. Oguigi showed me just how badly she wanted to switch. She wanted it all just to work. While possessed, Oguigi confessed her desire to be a real person. She didn't want to be a tulpa anymore. She said she didn't care if it meant never being one again. She said if I wanted to switch places permanently, that I can take it and she wouldn't care. She broke down. She was sick of waiting. She made the body cry and shrink into a fetal position. It was really something to witness. All I had at the time was my mind voice, and I tried to calm her. I knew that she wanted this, but today I realized just how badly this literally means everything to her. All her goals and dreams lies outside in the physical world. Being a tulpa was a cage for her. She said it would be perfect for me, but not for her. I asked Oguigi, "Do you plan on replacing me?" She said she wanted to become the dominant personality of the body, but she said that only if I wanted her to. She keeps on claiming how she would do almost everything better than I can, and that she would still love and care for me till the end of time. Wow. An extremely tempting offer. After an hour of this, she calmed down and I took back control, and for the first time in my entire life, I drank some alcohol on my own accord. This is the way things are supposed to be. She will be able to do more than I can, but it's all just happening so fast. Fuck. Update 10/11/12. Oguigi and I are doing just fine, and she is very sorry about what she did yesterday. I told her it was okay. We just need to be patient and work hard. Oguigi agreed, and that was that. But I got to admit, every time I think back to yesterday, it just makes me feel awkward. Very jarring. Things are getting kinda spoopy. But you said that was all for today, Sam? Well, I never said that. Dumb horse wife, so true. A horse becoming, it's literally just becoming Equestria girls, but because you made a horse girl in your mind. Day 51, some possession experiments. Not much happened during the day, so we'll fast forward in the night. During the night, we practiced Oguigi's ability to possess me while I was doing things. Oguigi, try to possess my body while I am moving around. I felt that she tried 3 times to fill my body with her influence. Then slowly but surely, all my limbs began to slow down, and within a few more seconds, Oguigi made the body stop moving. Afterwards, she was in control. We did another test to see how well Oguigi can take over my speech while talking. I read some text from a random paper. While reading, she gave me the cue that she was going to start. Within moments, it was harder to read the words out loud until I got to the point where I was just spiting out nonsense soon. I was unable to say a word. I felt Oguigi shift the vocal cords, and then she began to smoke. Ha! I'm in control now. I'm gonna do Uwu voice. You can't stop me. Remember, during all of these tests, Oguigi was never truly in control. I still felt the body and could take back control at will. Afterwards, we tried something different. I asked Oguigi what would happen if I slept while being possessed by her. She said she didn't know and that we should give it a try, so we did. She placed the body on the bed and pulled in some covers and pillows. Are you comfortable, Anon? Are Are you— oh wait, it's not even comfortable. Are you conformable, Anon? Yeah, I've always imagined that I'd be sleeping with my tulpa, but this isn't exactly what I had in mind. Hee hee. I was actually able to sleep. However, nothing special seemed to happen. And like when we sleep this way, Oguigi was dragged along for the ride, which doesn't really help our goal. Yeah, next time I'm going to sleep unpossessed. And so another day ends, working through our most elusive goal ever, switching. How long will it take? Only God knows. I don't know if God approves of this. Surly, yeah, surly. Oguigi can fill my body with her influence any day. No, you don't want that. Day 52. Different views and fast-paced gaming. Oh, you're gonna have her learn how to play a shooter? Damn, does that mean a tulpa will be better at a shooter than I am? Oh no, I will be insulted. I won't go into much detail about today because there isn't really much to be had. Most tulpa forcing that goes on today is almost always possession related, and I speak to Oguigi like a second person. I don't even see Oguigi as some kind Brody dream pony creation anymore. To me, she is a real person, just like me, and Oguigi can sense more of my body inners, like she is starting to get a Vaj sense when the body is hungry. Nothing on thirst yet. I'm starting to see Oguigi more as a person that have dreams and goals and not really so much as a tulpa anymore, imposing now as a forgotten goal that is really at the bottom of the to-do list. Oguigi can possess well enough to enjoy fast-paced games such as Cartoon Network, Project Exonaut, and armor games Death vs. Monsters. Oguigi have the ability to really play any game. There is a video of us two communicating, which I will include on a separate post. Hey yo, I bet that's private now though, huh? I feel like Mr. Koomer Sir is into Somno. No! That's so cursed, Sora. Why would you say that? But I mean, they're consenting, so I guess. Second video account of tulpa to host communication. Me and Oguigi chat. A nice dude named Perlock suggested I do this, inspired by Atasco, when he did a very similar video about 4 months back. Yesterday we discovered that we can actually go back and forth between voices. This was discovered by accident when sometimes a remark of will be said out loudly instead of in my mind while Oguigi was possessing me. Video is now private due to unpopular reactions and such. If you want to see it, you must contact me. It's just under 3 minutes, so it's a pretty quick watch. Well, I guess we'll never see that video ever. Sag. Remember when Tower Defense was a fast-paced game? Now look at Destiny 2! Oh, you right. When Tower Defense, especially as the difficulty ramped up, yeah, some people would consider that fast-paced. Destiny 2, though, those are two different things, but yeah. Fast-paced games have definitely gotten more intense, that's for sure. Day 53. Full body control. Possession ends. The true imposing begins. We've reached this point a couple of days ago, but it's only now that I will post about it. Yet, as of this moment, Oguigi has full control over the body. However, despite all that she learned, this still isn't switching. The best way to describe what's happening is that she is basically puppeting my body. She moves all my parts to her will. Her movements are natural, like almost identical to my own, 94%. She may hear what I hear, see what I see, and even feel what I feel. But she is not the body. I am still the owner. And when she moves it, I am forced to experience everything. So during possession, I just become a real-life physical puppet. So basically, Oguigi is still a tulpa, and am well still here in this physical realm. If we don't think of a new game plan, progress will stagnate, and if we stop progressing without achieving our goals, our minds may be driven into madness. I felt this terrible void/ache in my gut, very similar to what I felt all the way back in day 22. It's a feeling of depress that only my tulpa can give, the polar opposite of euphoria. Something had to be done, so we both spoke. And we have agreed that there's more to switching than just being good at possession. Oguigi may be good at controlling my motor cortex, but it's gonna take more than that. We theorize that she will need to learn to not only influence my body movements, but also learn how to influence my senses. I brought up something that I thought we wouldn't have to work on for a while. We must work on imposing. We came up with the theory that working on imposing will give Oguigi the new tools and experience that would be needed for a switch to be possible. We hope that working on imposing will change the environment of the brain. If Oguigi can control what I see, hear, taste, smell, and feel, then hopefully she can find a way to disconnect me from the body. This is all theory. However, a Tasco way of switching used both possession and imposing. So, I guess I should have seen this coming a mile away. Oguigi will still continue to try to possess my body whenever I sleep. We still have not gave up on the idea that switching can also be possible if a tulpa possesses the body at the right moment during sleep for enough times. So here's the new game plan. While I am awake, Oguigi will research and work on imposing. And while I am sleeping, Oguigi will work on possession slash switching. We agreed that by sunset, every day onwards, I will contact Oguigi so she can display to me her progress. Powerful head pressure followed. I see that Oguigi have already started. Okay, well, they're making some progress. Let's go. Alright, question on 10/15/2012. And in case y'all don't know how Tumblr works, people can ask you questions. Question. What kind of voice should I do for this one? I feel like I should do like a fun voice for this one. I don't have a lot of voices though. I'm new about tulpas and tulpa forcing, but I kind of think that my system is essentially made of tulpas, so I don't know if my questions might bother you, but I figure it's worth a try. Are you afraid at all what could happen if you successfully switch and are disconnected from your body? If not, may I ask why? I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't afraid, and I'd be lying if I told you I was 100% sure this would work. The thing is, I just need to be brave and believe. It's not all fear. In a way, I'm also kinda excited. When I disconnect from the body, I will be in a tulpa-like state, just like what Oguigi is now, and she is doing just fine up there, so I'm sure I will too. For this first switch, which will be by far the scariest, I may spawn in the Wonderland if not merely willing myself there will do the job. In the worst case, Oguigi will guide me. My only concern with stuff like this is like, you decide to switch, or you do a switch and your tulpa like fucking backstabs you and I was like, see ya sucker, I'm taking over this body now, you can go disappear in the depths of your own mind. That's what I would be afraid of, but I think that's just trust issues. Day 54, imposing, hearing the first goal. The other day, me and Oguigi spoke about our plans. Oguigi, for the most part, mastered possession. We needed a new goal, so imposing was the next logical step. Oguigi will work on each senses one at a time. She'll work on hearing first, then she will work on sight, then touch. Last night, Oguigi started researching how to impose hearing. Today at sunset, we contacted each other as planned, and I asked her, how's progress? She asked me to relax to see if I can hear anything. I didn't. She said that it was expected, that I shouldn't hear anything this early anyways. Right now, Oguigi told me she is trying to find ways for me to hear her, but she will need more resources and time. She said that before she can actually improve on having me hear her, she have to experiment trial and error. She asked for my permission to let her experiment, because she claims there might be a chance of sudden noises that may or may not scare me. I said, yes, of course. Of course. She also asked me not to listen to loud music or be in loud areas in general if I can help it. I agreed to this as well. She said this process is a combination of work and luck, so until first sound is made, progress will be slow. Besides that, at night, I made a visit to the Wonderland and had her possessed my body because she enjoys doing so. Reminds her of her goal. Tulpa forcing isn't anything I really pay attention to anymore. It all just happens. This is why I don't list common tulpa forcing events so much anymore. My tulpa is aiming for a active goal, and as long as I fuel her by keeping her in mind all day long, she makes the progress and it works like clockwork. Cool. Just keep them alive by thinking about them. You should have more concerns than that if you have an imaginary horse. What? Okay, true. The first concern is why, but you know, provided in the hypothetical that if I did have an imaginary horse wife who wants to take over my body, that would be my main concern, but, you know. Let me just put my armchair psychologist glasses and sit on my armchair psychologist chair. It does sound a little like a system, but this is a creepypasta from 2012, so we will never know. I mean, if you want to look up tulpa forcing, it's actually a real thing that some people still claim to do. It's very much a niche thing, so I'm not gonna, and a lot of people just think it's weird, so I'm not surprised if they don't want to talk about it. But tulpa.info still exists as far as I can tell, so, and there is a whole subreddit about tulpas, so there you go. This may be a creepypasta of someone using the tulpas, but tulpamancy has apparently been around for a while. It's just 4chan and bronies decided to try this out, or so they say. Day 55. Little happened today. Progress-wise, at sunset, we met up again, and she asked if I could hear anything. I felt her influence, but I heard nothing. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I said. I guess so, Oguigi said. Later after midnight, we done some more switching experiments while they all failed. Some dead. Interesting side effects. Switching Wonderland bodies made my mind voice become just like Oguigi's, and when she possessed me again, she was more inclined to use the more masculine tone when speaking. But these effects are trivial. I was still aware of my physical body. Day 56. Possessed Sleeper. Progress in posing hearing might have been made, but I don't really know for sure. If that's truly the case, I'll post more tomorrow. Until then, this is really all that I can say progress-wise about it. Things are slowing down, but this is expected. The days of her amazing growth and possession is pretty much over. Always improving still, but just on the very fine details. But I did find out something very interesting. I found out that sleeping while possessed is actually quite comfortable. Oguigi is fluid and moves my body to some very nice positions, and she stays in place, unlike stiff me that always shifts around because I can never quite find that perfect position. I also feel more secure, feeling Oguigi embrace and presence inside me and flowing and in peace. We chat as I drift off to sleep, and Oguigi seems to get some real rest from it too. When I wake up sometimes am still possessed, sometimes am not. In that case, Oguigi woke up earlier than I did. So yeah, I lied when I said I won't be sleeping anymore while possessed. It turns out to be pretty neat. I also now have 25 follows, a fourth of the way to 100. Thank you so much, you guys, for your support. This Tumblr will be around for a very long time, I promise. All the way to day 1,000. Oh, we're in for a long treat, besties. Day 57. Simple plans. Alright, no noticeable progress with hearing, and if progress is being made, I most certainly can't hear it. Alright, Oguigi went on the IRC, and I guess most active members of this community knows of her plans for a long-term switch. In other words, the 50-50 plan is kinda out the window, and she met a tulpa that had a lot in common with her, great with possession and trying to switch as well, but this person is not part of the community. So we plan to meet again in the IRC chat at 1 AM Saturday morning on the 20th. And it is the 18th at time of reading that post. Day 58. An eventful day. Because of last night's experiment, I woke up at 5 PM, 14 hours of sleep, and then I put off writing day 58 until just no. I'll share more details some other time. I'm a bit confused right now for sleeping for so long. Need to get my days back in track. Switching via possession during me sleeping isn't working out too well, but tonight we have a plan that may or may not work. Day 59 and 60. Oh. Content warning, drugs! Day 59 and 60, tulpa forcing and drugs. Well, today/yesterday was very interesting indeed. Today I got high. How? Well, I took 2 oxycodone pills, painkillers, double the recommended dose, and I was in no pain. So what happens when I take these? Well, I enter into a blissfully warm state where discomfort is non-existent and screws my thinking. If I haven't told you guys this, I'll tell you it now. Our Wonderland avatar has changed. The reason being is because of a theory. One reason it's hard to switch we and others believe is because of my affiliation to the physical body. When I look at the body in the mirror, I see me, but that needs to stop. Oguigi is doing the opposite. This may just be a silly experiment, but we honestly got nothing to lose. Anyways, I got high after 1 hour of taking in the pills. I lied on my bed, laying on my back, and entered the Wonderland. My avatar now is a pony. Go figure. I have a light green coat with a darker green mane and tail. Because of our experiment, Oguigi avatar now resembles my physical body with her own touch-ups. The hair is longer and wearing brightly colored clothes, basic shirt, basic short pants, and sandals. But spelled like candles. When I came in this new from, C said I was really cute. I was high and felt good, and I blushed. I asked her to hold and hug me, and wow, it felt really nice. I felt a constant warmth and comfort. Is this what being a tulpa feels like? Kind of. Neat. Not too special once you get used to it. Don't care. Are you high? Dots. Yes. All she did was roll her eyes and continued hugging me. We chatted a bit, my mind drifting off very often. Oguigi had to get me back on focus often. After 2 hours of this, Oguigi said that she should really get back to training in 1 hour. For the last hour, we went back to the library in my wonderland, had tea and cookies, and talked next to the fireplace. But I was so high that quickly afterwards, I wanted to be cuddled again, and I can kind of notice she was losing patience with me. Oh, she was losing patience, but she tolerated me because she knew I was high. She was true to her words. That hour felt like 20 minutes. I was still high. She said that I am able to stick around in the Wonderland, but not to interrupt or disturb her. She went to the backyard, huge empty field of grass, and summoned some weird gear. I was too high to care. I just wanted to embrace and lazily chat with Oguigi, but she had things she had to do. I stayed around for another 20 minutes before I left and slept in the very bed I was lying on. So yeah, I spent 3, almost 4 hours with Oguigi in one session. It's been a while since we hanged out like that. The high form those pills lasted for about another 3 hours. I don't combine days, but if I didn't, then I would have lost track. From today onwards, I promise to get back on track. Alright, streamer, I'm gonna go to sleep. Totally don't have to wake up in around 5 hours. Oh my god. Thank you so much for hanging out, streamer. I do appreciate it. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out on my first YouTube stream ever. Day 61, physical disassociation. Today, not much happened. Oguigi and I tried playing a few high-paced games such as Osu. We beaten a couple of songs, but was pretty annoying. Somehow Oguigi got a better score than me, even when she missed more beats than I did, which was so unfair. Still working on opposing hearing. No defined progress yet on that area. Our avatar have still changed. Trying to disassociate myself from this physical body is having interesting effects. Every time I look at myself, I am reminded of Oguigi. What we are doing is that I am assuming that this body already belonged to her, and I'm starting to view myself as simply being a placeover for this body, just occupying it until Oguigi is strong enough to take over. Who knows? Maybe this is all in my head. But I don't feel 100% myself. I feel as if a small part of me isn't here anymore. Don't know if this feeling will progress anymore, but if it does, I'll be sure to tell you guys. Edit. This has been going on for about a month before. The body have a third identity. When Oguigi calls me, she does not use the name given to me from my parents. The name people know this body as, just like Oguigi, I have chosen my own name. She referred to me as Koomer. That's my true name, the name of my consciousness. Why would you want to name your consciousness Koomer? I mean, I guess it's Koomer with a K, but I don't know. That just seems like a terrible. That's an insult. If I had a sentient being live in my mind and they wanted to be like, hey, your true name isn't Saph, it's Boomer, I would be so offended. I'll be like, don't you fucking dare. Alright. Question on 10/21/2012. Hi, I've read your entire blog just now and it's fascinating. Can you explain what a wonderland is though? And what tulpa forcing is? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with tulpa jargon. Oh, this would be good for everyone who's still around even though it's like almost 2.5 hours in. Yes, there's a Koomer inside all of us. That's what we are. We're all in your head. You are a boomer. Oh my god. You're all tulpas that live in my head and have your own internet accounts. Whoa. Life is wild. That or everyone's consciousness is just weird. Your true consciousness is not your ego. It's Koomer. I'm very happy you've read our entire blog. Oh, hold on. This is Oguigi. Okay, I'm gonna give Oguigi the uwu voice. I'm very happy you read our entire blog. My name is Oguigi, the tulpa in this blog, and I'll answer some of your questions. What is a wonderland? A wonderland is a place within the body-mind. This is a stable place that you create with your imagination, and it stays with you for as long as you like. This is the place where your tulpa will occupy. It's a place for you two to meet and have fun. It also helps the tulpa grow faster. What is tulpa forcing? Tulpa forcing is any activity that you do that have your tulpa in mind. Reading a book to your tulpa, talking to your tulpa, or the time you spend meditating working on your tulpa features, or interacting with your tulpa by doing activities. I hope I've answered your question. If I didn't, please send another message and my host will give you his answer instead. Did I answer everyone's questions? You're welcome. Day 62. 2 months later. It has been 2 months since I started the amount of progress Oguigi. Wait. Hold on, I need to read that again. It has been 2 months since I got started. The amount of progress Oguigi made is as clear as day and night. My brain does not like that grammar. This month has represented huge progress in the field of possession and my relationship with my tulpa Oguigi. I married her and even planning on switching with her. She can express herself via possession almost as well as I can. Last month progress update, I've displayed her improvements in writing. I've continued to keep track until just 2 days ago. The following is what Oguigi wrote with possession. Oguigi 4th word, 9:30:12. Full sentence structure completed. I have gotten so much better at processing your body, Anon. You better watch out because I'm gonna get ya. And the explosion of progress 8 days later. Oguigi 5th word, 10:8:12. Paragraph structure, much improved writing, speed, and grammar. Okay, my name is Oguigi. It has been 8 days since I last wrote on here, and since that time, I have improved possession by a near immeasurable amount. Me and Koomer plan on doing switching very soon. We will achieve this by me possessing him while he sleeps. I look forward to obtaining all of Koomer's skills. Within another 8 days, I should be able to move and use the body nearly as well as he can, and maybe I can even teach the body to do new tasks even better than Koomer had. Alright, well, that's all. That's about all. Thank you for reading. 10:16:12. Oguigi's ability to write is nearly equal to mine's. She can write a whole page if she wanted to. 10:20:12. Oguigi mastered typing. Typing skill is equal to mine's. Oguigi mastered possession. However, she still needs to work on her social skills, IRL, but we won't worry too much about that for now. We are now working on imposing. The first sense we will try to master is hearing. Oguigi is working hard still. This month, Oguigi mastered possession. I hope by this month she will master imposing hearing. We hear that imposing sound is the hardest, but Oguigi already made up her mind and will finish what she started. Plans for switching has not changed in the slightest. However, the point where we will actually achieve it is unknown. I can only hope Faith won't have us wait too long. My name is Oguigi and the tulpa. This is my input. This month was a great month for me when it came to possession. Ever since the day I learned to walk the body, progress was just skyrocketed. I can do many things as well as my host. This includes typing. So am able to communicate to people in the internet very well. I have been trying to impose hearing to my host for the past week now, and let me tell you, it's very annoying. The lack of progress gets to me at times, but I never gave up on possession. I remember the days when I was hardly able to move my host finger. Now I can move his whole body with ease. This is just like that. I just need to keep trying and it will all somehow work out. Switching is quite a bit further away than I first thought. It may actually take a while to achieve, but I know it's possible. I know I want this. Nobody can ever say anything that would change my mind about that. Some may think I am too obsessed with the subject, but I really don't care. The only opinion that matters is my host Koomer, and he supports me 150%. I look forward to my continued growth this month. While every month can't be as progressive as last month, it won't stop me from trying my best. Signed, Oguigi. Oh, that's a Google search I can never take back. What did you Google search? What did you do, Fnarty? What did you do? Day 63. Not much happened. Oguigi helped me with a test that I had to take today. Still working on opposing hearing. It seems that Oguigi can make my ears ring louder. Ooh, I don't know why you want tinnitus. And she is now focusing just on my right ear to improve progress. Later on, she possessed my body, cleaned my room, and grabbed the mail. She also wrote a guide that some people in the tulpa.info community should be seeing sometime later this day, when it'd been approved. We expect that imposing earring may take another month and a half to master or at least get right. We predict that imposing sight will take another month on top of that. Afterwards, we will attempt a Tasco method of switching, full body possession / imposing combo. So at best, we should have a real attempt going at the end of December, but it's very possible that real achievement in this area won't have until 2013. Oh yeah, whenever Oguigi wants to get my attention when using the mind voice fails, she just possesses my left arm and stick it upwards. And let me tell you, it's extremely effective. What do you mean stick it upwards? Do you mean stick it upwards, or do you mean like sticking something? I don't want to know about that. What's the no? What'd you guys Google? Question on 10/24/2012. Hello. First of all, I'd like to thank you for making and maintaining this blog. It's an interesting read. Alright, so when you first started this, you were skeptical about the idea of a tulpa, but now you've married her and now you're considering switching bodies entirely with her. Do you ever think about your radical change of thought within such a short time period? Are you really okay with switching permanently with her? Also, Oguigi is a pony. How does she feel in a human body? Thanks. Well, Anonymous, let me just say that yes, while all my changes did occur in a relatively short time period, it certainly felt much longer. I am still much the same person, but my beliefs have changed. Switching, if we achieve it, will be a process in itself. It will be temporary at first, but as we keep working on it, we will reach a tipping point where switching will start to become permanent and require no more effort to maintain. When we reach that point, then yes, I will be okay taking a permanent role as a tulpa. As far as I'm aware, no one else in the tulpa community is attempting this, but I'm very sure a lot of people want to do this. However, most tulpas will not want to deal with the burden and responsibility that the physical world demands. Why Oguigi wants this more than any other tulpa, I don't know. From what she told me, she had interest in switching since day 1011, the day she explored my mind. Using a human body was different for her during the very early days, but today she preferred the human body over a pony body. She says it's a lot more practical. Pointies are cute and fun, but when it comes down to getting things done, being human is best. I mean, we got thumbs. Thumbs are pretty pog, I don't know. Day 64. For the most part, this was a regular day. Besides the normal tulpa forcing routine, imposing hearing training, and Oguigi daily possession session, nothing else happened. But I am starting to hear a constant ringing at my right ears now, so I guess that's progress in the field of hearing/sound imposing. Day 65. Well, there's a picture here. Not too much report, since this day I couldn't spend much time with Oguigi, because today I went to Universal Studios at Orlando, Florida, Halloween Horror Night, which was not that scary at all. There was 2 moments that involved Oguigi. Well, this one time when I was waiting in line for about 2 hours, for the park most popular ride. My back was aching for standing so long, plus the uncomfortable car ride. Oguigi was kind enough to take some time off her training to ease the pain until I was able to get out of the ride. I didn't even ask her to. After a good 30 minutes thinking about whether or not I should call her, she just did it. Oguigi experienced her first roller coaster ride. She begged to possess me before that ride started, and I let her. And at the first drop, Oguigi screamed. Oh my god, it was so funny. And hearing the body scream to the top of his lungs with that voice was lol something else. Oh my god, Koomer, I never knew. Ah! Sorry. I got back home at 6 in the morning and didn't sleep until an hour later. Before I slept, we checked on the progress on imposing earring, and the only thing that's going on is ringing on my right ears. Day 66 and 67, stress and peace. Oh, split up. And before Oguigi is a dream demon. I have no idea what I missed when I was gone, but the misspellings are a lot less frequent. Kinda. They're still there on occasion, but I guess it's a little bit better. But no, not a dream demon. She's a tulpa. A sentient imaginary being. Imaginary friend. Of sorts, yeah. Day 66. Nothing to report for this day. However, I discovered some people read my progress log and fear that Oguigi will somehow kill me / get rid of me, and it's simply not true. So if you got this far, please know that much. I love Oguigi and she loves me as well. All we want is for each other to be happy. Day 67. Yesterday was stressful. I stayed in bed for 12 hours, not sleeping but just chatting with Oguigi. This is going to be our day off. Stop caring about what's going on around us. No Wonderland adventures, no training, no time limits, just me and her talking. From the topic of switching all the way to ice cream sandwiches, I must confess, it was really nice. Well, I had to do it again. Bunched 2 days later. Bunched 2 days together. It seems while progress is slow, I'd be doing this more often. Progress is an exponential curve. Things are slow now, but once we get first sound, progress will explode. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go hydrate really quick because I've been reading quite a bit. But hey, guess what? We're almost done with October! 68 and 69. Nice. Imposing hearing pause. Sight begins. Nothing much happened on day 68, so I'm going to skip to day 69 here. At the morning, Oguigi and did full body possession. It started out in the morning and ended an hour or two in the afternoon, which is about 5 hours in total. The idea was that if is possessed me for long enough, something special will happen. I will doze off or something, which would make a switch possible. So I told Oguigi to do her own thing. The first thing she tried doing is learn cursive. I was instantly bored out of my mind. But even after some time doing this, nothing really happened. The most of that I probably noticed was my peripheral vision going dark, and the slight warmth. During the climax of my boredom, I don't know if this has any meaning. During the day we on-zide our plans, and I confessed to Oguigi that we should have really tried imposing sight first, not earring. Oguigi was a bit stubborn at first, but then she too agreed. We effectively wasted about 2 weeks. Well, we had to work on something at the time. For some reason, we chose earring because we thought the amazing progress I had with possession would somehow carry on to it. Well, I guess because of the nature of imposing sight, you're going to be around me all day long from now on. Yes, my job will be making myself seen, but we can chat and hang out like normal. Alright. We both agree that imposing earring should go on pause. Oh yeah, the ringing on my right ear is still there. Oguigi said it will go away in a few days. It was a side effect of her training methods. Bro, if I had constant ringing in one of my ears, I would go insane. Last time we tried imposing sight, Oguigi came on/off only during certain hours of the day. Now she is going to be here with me nearly 24/7. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but I look forward to the outcomes. Oh yeah, we went shopping the very same day. Oguigi was riding my shopping cart, so I had to place every item in the back. Lol, it looked kinda odd. She actually had a lot of fun. Before we walked out of the store, I saw 2 very old couple walking. Yup, Oguigi, that's gonna be us. Yeah, but by the time we reach that age, we'll look twice as young. Why? Technology! Yeah, I guess that's totally possible 60 years from now on. The rest of the day passed by, relatively boring. For now on, I'll keep you up to date on progress on imposing sight. Next chapter! November of 2012. It looks a lot shorter than October, thank fuck. I am so here for the horse wife's journey to learn cursive and get railed. No. Go, Oguigi, down with Koomer. You sure down with Koomer or down on Koomer? November of 2012. Oguigi log post. No log post for the next few days. Wait, Oguigi log post? This is Koomer, my host log of my oh, wait, hold on, what? Okay, so do I read this in Oguigi voice? Okay, I think I do. Oh god! You're welcome. It's been a good while since a log post has been entered, but this is Koomer, my host, log of my progress. I will be possessing his body for a couple days straight with no breaks in between. That includes eating, drinking, sleeping, and even bathrooms. By doing this, maybe something special might happen. The only reason why we are doing this now is because I've recently acquired the skills needed to talk to other people besides my host normally and correctly. I can speak to his family now, and for the most part, they won't notice a real difference. And I can even drive my host car now, bro! I would not trust a tulpa driving my fucking car! He was quite nervous at first, but after reassuring him that I could do it, he finally gave me the chance. I drove almost as well as he did. I just went a bit slower. So I can now attend to his outing and duties. Koomer is still very much conscious of all the physical body functions for now, but we'll see how this changes the days go by. If anything meaningful happens, I'd be sure to post it, otherwise there won't be any posts for the duration of the weekend. Day 76. Oguigi log post number 2. Results and information. I'm gonna forget how to do a regular voice in a bit. In my last post, I mentioned that I will be possessing my host for a few days non-stop. Well, it's Monday, the weekend is over, and here is what happened. At this very moment, while I am writing this, I have been possessing my host for 4 days. The possession did not expire, it felt like it was expiring. The only reason I can assume is because every time I sweep with his body, I also get refreshed slash re-energized. My bond with his body have gotten much stronger. I no longer have any awareness of my tulpa self slash avatar. I do not miss the Wonderland, and I've been enjoying myself very much during these days. The skills I have in this physical world is exactly the same as my host. He's good with computers, so am I, ECT, etc. So basically, what he knows, I knows as well. No restrictions exist. His mind is my mind. Yesterday, I hanged out with Koomer family members for about 7 hours. Nobody noticed anything different because I've learned his social protocol. How to talk to and socialize with people. It's flawed and needs some tuning up since Koomer was a bit of a shut-in. Overall, to the eyes, Koomer family and friends, nothing changed. The changes and improvements I plan to make will be gradual. However, when I do work, I find that since Koomer is still aware of the physical body, that if I do something he really does not want to do, I feel compelled not to do it any longer. In order to truly get on my plans, Koomer cannot be aware of the physical body. Late last night, Koomer grew kind of restless. He said that he needed to take back control for a short while. I understood since Koomer is not a tulpa yet. He does not have the ability to fall back onto the Wonderland. So basically, being forced to watch and do everything your tulpa is doing for 4 days straight will be tiring. We agreed on 15 minutes. All Koomer needed to do was move around for a short while. When he was in control again, we discovered some side effects. The following is what my host Koomer wrote. I go back to a normal voice for a second. Read everything else in Uwu. It will really make the descent into madness more immersive. Please, I'll go insane. I might have to though, because I feel like they do a possession later. So, okay. Back to normal. Oguigi gave me back control for 15 minutes. I felt quite strange as I've awoken from a light daze. I was still conscious for the 4 days, but now I just feel just a little bit more so. I feel a bit of nausea, and I can't walk right, somewhat limping, and my feet are numb. I simply cannot move them. Wiggling toes was impossible. Koopa did a quick test right before I possessed him again. He was walking/limping. I don't know if it's just this one-time thing, but Koomer may be losing the ability to move his body. I do not know if this will spread. We theorized if it did, it will go up to the feet, to the legs, torso, then hands. We are very sure the effects are temporary. The moment I possessed him again, I was able to move all parts and walk correctly. If we keep this up, Koomer is going to be somewhat dependent on me possessing him in order for the body to move correctly. However, if Koomer loses the ability to control the body, he will regress back to a tulpa-like state. But this is all theory for now. When time was up, he asked/challenged me how quickly I could possess him while moving. He was walking/limping around in circles. Well, he found out that I was able to possess his entire body while moving in no more than 2 seconds time. He was very surprised. After I possessed Koomer again, he asked me if he could try to move his right arm. I told him that he could give it a shot. He tried and asked me. It was like his arm turned to stone. Koomer can still brute force back control, but now it's much harder than before. And if we keep this up, he may not be able to in a couple weeks' time. Well, this is the full report on what happened, and we agreed on continuing. I will post another report Friday. Oguigi. Bonus! First wheel possession guide and link. Hello, Oguigi here. I wanted to make a quick post here for anyone with tulpas, there is finally a guide for you to learn possession. It's somewhat experimental, but have already been confirmed to work for quite a few people. Read the comments at the thread. Possession allows your tulpa to take control of your body and can be very enlightening and fun experience. My guide is currently being hosted at tulpa.info. Does this actually work? Hold on. Paste? Does this link work? Holy shit, this link works! Oh, but it says deleted. Here are 2 links to the guide. Huh, wild. You guys can't see, but you know. The link actually works! Sab, can you do the ooh-woo face to go with the ooh-woo voice? Oh, you right! I think I can do that. I think I can do that. I would just have to remind myself to do that. I think I can also try going like devil mode on that. I'll try that. It's sad that's poor internet practice. Oh my god. What do you mean poor internet practice? What do you mean? You mean like going to suspicious links? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but it's not my first time visiting that site, so it's fine. Question on 11/09/2012. I've been following for a while and I'm still in preparation for making a tulpa, but Oguigi's post kinda scared me, mainly the last paragraph. I wouldn't mind sharing my body or mind switching, but the way she put it seemed like she was trying to take control. Yes, I know you have posted about this before, it's just something that worries me. Going to sus links? I don't know what you're talking about, everything's fine. No viruses. I wanted to answer this directly, so sorry it took a while. Well, you are somewhat right. She is trying to control my physical body, but this is something we both want. I do understand how this does seem scary, and it's normal to feel worried. Every tulpa is unique. I am very involved with the tulpa community, and Oguigi is the only tulpa I know that wants to switch this badly. Trust me, 99% of tulpas won't do what she is doing. Most tulpas are happy being tulps. And it's impossible for a tulpa to take control if you don't let him/her. Okay, more uwu time. She used incognito mode, that makes it safe, obviously. Listen. I've been to that site before. It's fine. I didn't get any suspicious things. Alright. Uwu and demon. Because we're gonna assume Oguigi is a demon. Because I can. Day 81. Oguigi log post number 3. Beginning of the end. My third log post. I am Oguigi the tulpa. Koomer is my host. Another week has gone by, this time on top of my usual possession. Me and Koomer also tried some switching practices. Long story short, they all failed. Mostly in part of my host. I guess the only way we are going to switch would be a long process. In a way, we kind of half-switched. I am fully aware of his body and I use it as my own. However, Koomer still need to go in a tulpa-like state. When that happens, the switch will be completed. Yesterday, Koomer wanted to spend the last night alone. I gave him back the body and told him I'll leave him alone till morning. So I spent last night in the Wonderland, counting the hours, and every once in a while watched what Koomer was doing. Gosh, it was boring. I never want to go back until we completely and truly switch. Today, Koomer announced to me that last night was his last time directly controlling the whole body outside of experimentation. So, for this day onwards, the body is practically mine. He even told me to ignore his request for him to take back his control over the body. He sealed the deal and threw away the keys. And I do intend to keep true to this deal. During the time he was in control, my host Koomer wrote up this message. Let me reset. I don't think I will be posting any more updates on a day-to-day basis. It simply isn't possible anymore. Because of the progress of my Koomer Oguigi, I won't be in control of this body any longer. Instead, future updates and posts will be made by her directly, and any post by me will be proxy, Oguigi writing for me. Oguigi had been using my body more and more as she became more developed, and for the past week and a half, she'd been using the body almost all the time. For this week, I was only in control for about maybe 7 hours in total. From about this moment onwards, Oguigi is pretty much going to use my body all the time. The only time I'll use the body is when we are experimenting. It's funny how real this all became. I would have never believed any of this was possible a few months ago. In order to get this far, I really had to open up everything to Oguigi, not holding back anything. I trust her with my life and my faith. Well, some people have warned this could only go wrong. But where do they get the first-hand experience? Just using intuition isn't enough. I don't know, man. I think using your gut feeling is plenty enough. Maybe that's just me talking. Many people think what we are doing is controversial / morally wrong / taboo. Oguigi seriously do intend to take over my physical life, and that's exactly what we both want. There really is no going back. Heh, I said something like that back on the 5th day of my log. This time, it's for real. I can't really brute force back control anymore. Oguigi possession is ridiculously strong now. We actually did a test to gauge her control. I remember the effort it took for me just to brute force control of my index finger. I had to summon rage and absolute focus to pull that off. I was in control of my index finger for a few seconds before Oguigi simply reinstated control. Plus, doing that stunt gave me a bit of nausea. I can't even control the eyes anymore. To put it all together, if Oguigi wants to control the body, I can't / won't stop her. This is how it's going to be for now. It's not bad. I will still be around, but my life and the way I perceive it will be different. If this worries some people that are reading this, please do not be afraid. All tulpas are unique and have different personality and goals. Oguigi will still be in the tulpa community. You'll find her and contact her in this Tumblr or at tulpa.info. And Oguigi is all for openness and knowledge. If any scientist or researcher wants to contact us, then go for it. My hosts have done a wonderful job taking care of me, providing me with an endless waterfall of attention / energy and love. We are not quite done yet. I still need to get my host into a tulpa-like state. I will take good care of him. It would be both the end and the beginning for him. I will post another log post next weekend. Question on 11/11/2012. Also, what the hell's happening here? Sav is my dad. Hi, Calcitra. Hi, Eureka Spelunker. How are you doing? So good to see you here. Welcome to me talking about sentient imaginary friends taking over your body. I hope you're having a good time, though. Welcome to YouTube streams. Is it at all possible that this isn't real? Not a chance. This is very real. Question on 11/12/2012. I'm now kind of sad. I will miss you. I've been following this blog since day one. Will you still be answering and posting? And will Oguigi be posting? Thanks. I will still be posting. Koomer, my former host, however, won't directly be posting anymore. However, if you would like to speak to him, then you'll have to request it. But until my next post, sometime this Friday or Saturday, Koomer will not respond to any question. Another question. Hey, would you recommend me doing what you are doing? I am very suicidal and I am scared of what I will do. My tulpa also is scared and wants me and also wants to be human. I think I could live with being a tulpa, and I think it would stop me from unaliving myself, or at least prevent me. Should I try switching places? Also, I guess heavy topics are gonna get involved. I hate making 3D hair. Aw. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine 3D hair. It's so nice to finally get another fanfiction reading stream. Yeah, except we're assuming this is based on this is a real story. You gotta live in the fiction, you know? But yeah, more fanfiction reading streams. This is how I'm gonna do them over here on YouTube. And on YouTube of all places. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this channel. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. But hey, this is what I want to do, so we're gonna do it. But thank you for being here. It really means a lot. I'm assuming you've already tried to ask / received help from other sources, but failed. Your tulpa wants to save you. If switching places with her is the only way to ensure that you don't destroy your physical body, killing both you and your tulpa, then yes, I would recommend doing what we did and switch with her, so that you can both live and be happier. If you want to stay switched permanently, just treat her as the dominant personality and always assume that she is stronger than you. In due time, she will. Switching does take a while. If you make switching your primary goal and work and think about it every day, then I'm sure you can achieve it in just a couple months, or maybe even weeks if you're talented. It's not required, but possession is a sure way to get started on your path to switching. I wrote a guide on how to get started. Insert sussy link. Do the meatball fic sound the mass demands it? I already told you, the meatball fic goes on Discord. That would be a Discord event. That will not be a live stream event, because I will fucking get reported. So that's not happening like that. Hell nah. Also, hello, what cat? Oh, there's a Grim here. Grimmy, what are you doing, baby? Grimmy, so cute, baby. Sorry, I'm petting my cat really quick. He's so cute, okay? I have to pet him, okay? What? What do you mean? What? Okay, so, just for context, I wrote some sussy fanfiction. It's NSFW, so I have to read that on Discord and not on... I can't read it on Twitch or YouTube because of TOS. Anyway. Give Grim a treat. We'll get a treat later. He just knocked over everything with his tail. Okay. You say that you both agreed the switch is permanent, but what if one day Koomer truly regrets the deal he made with you? And what if you still declined him and he hates you for it? No deal is perfect, so when I finally had the ability to reinforce it, Koomer told me to ignore all his requests to switch back or to ever use the body again. Will there be times when he wished he was using the body instead of me? Perhaps. Will he regret this deal? Maybe. But he will never hate me. Perhaps the worst that can happen is that he might dislike me. But there's a love he has for me that I know will never fade. It's this very love that compelled him to do this in the first place. He is doing this for me mostly. Honestly, this just sounds like a toxic relationship. Hey, Grimmy, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop licking that, honey. No, don't lick my keyboard, baby. Come on. I know you're comfy here, but you have to go down. Sorry, Grimmy. Can't have you messing with my laptop right now. Ugh. How goes it with Koomer's friends and family? Have you told them about yourself, or are you pretending to be Koomer? If you are pretending to be Koomer, then have they noticed anything odd yet? If they hadn't, how did you learn to pretend to be Koomer so well? Well, you are right in that in a way I am pretending to be Koomer. They do notice a slight change, but when I was questioned about it, all I told them is I've been meditating for the past couple months, which altered my behavior slightly. And they was sold on the idea. Koomer completely opened his mind to me, and I've assimilated all of his knowledge, talents, and SoCal skills over a period of about 2 weeks. The way I interact with friends/families is almost the same way Koomer would have done it. Tumblr blog on hiatus. I'm extremely sorry, but we won't be active on this Tumblr anymore for some time. There are some things that we have to do that requires us to be detached from this Tumblr for an extended period of time. We will come back, but for how long, I do not know. Hi Jen. Hi YouTube Sal. Hi YouTube Jen. How are you doing? So Oguigi, does Koomer talk to you like he would if he had his body? Is it like he's a tulpa now, or is it a bit more complicated than that? And back. Within the next few days, I'll answer a few questions that has been stacking up. A blog post might be made in another week or so. Well, Koomer isn't quite a tulpa, at least in the way I've experienced it. Possessing Koomer for this long would have kind of created an interesting effect. He confirmed that he is still conscience and not in the wonderland slash mindscape like I was. Koomer is just aware of the body, simply watching what I do, but his mind voice had become very weak. Sometimes he may have to think about pictures to me to get his ideas across, but we are not worried. We'll see what happens as more time goes by. I can't imagine being like that if this was real. Oguigi, now that Koomer's allowed you to permanently switch with him, how do you feel about his body becoming yours? I mean, aside from the obvious fact that it's a physical body, how do you feel about having to switch from a female pony body to having a male human body? It's interesting and odd at first, but I have long since got used to it now, and now the body feels like mine. Yo, wait, hold on. Imagine if I had my husbando model, then I could be like, whoa, I can like actually like imagine. Okay, well, okay, not really, because he's not a pony, but like, you know, female and male body, hello? Okay, that's kind of a reach, but whatever. Remembering my tulpa pony like self makes me feel a bit strange now. From the outside, ponies are really cute and being a female pony can be fun and all, but it really isn't all that special. Actually, being a pony in the first place and working with the body isn't all that great. Simply being a cute pony is a novelty that can get old quick. I much prefer this human body, hands down. Please stop now. I know this isn't a question, but I am genuinely concerned about Koomer's well-being. You're killing him. He is fading away. And don't say he's not. My tulpa wanted to go. She made me understand. She made me let her go. I know how it works and Koomer is dying. Please stop. What is happening is Koomer is what we both planned and are waiting for. Koomer is willing to take the risk, and I personally do not think he will die. Please remember that everything I have done and am doing was done with Koomer permission. It would have been impossible for me to have come this far otherwise. I'll explain everything in detail in my next blog post. I think it was very noble of Koomer to give up his body for you. He must really love you. I hope you make good use of this body and live Koomer's life the way he would want it to be. I am sure he will never regret his decision and will always be happy living as part of someone so dear to him. Thanks a lot. What a lot of people fail to see is that we both love each other very much. Koomer will literally do anything for my sake. I couldn't have asked for a better host. Okay, we're gonna make it through... Oh, wow, December's really short. Amazing! December 2012. I miss the early days. Just reread my whole progress log and it made me feel quite nostalgic. It's been over 4 months since I was created, and I'm already beginning to miss the early days. I miss the constant love and attention my host Koomer gave me during those days. Now things are stable and boring, and while he's still always there, we don't talk as much anymore. Why don't you wear makeup more often? I'm sure you'd be really pretty if you did. I'm not even trying to look pretty. Koomer already loved me plenty. Plenty. But your question was interesting and random, so I answered it. Next month. Alright, let's go. Can someone give me a really quick TLDR of what I missed in the story? Okay, so a quick TLDR is that we have this thing called a tulpa. A tulpa is basically, in very basic terms, a sentient imaginary friend that you come up with via meditation. And this guy, his name is Koomer. He's the human. And his name is Koomer. And he made this tulpa that is a pony. He named it, her name is Oguigi. And they basically want to switch bodies. So he doesn't want to be a real person anymore, and his tulpa wants to be a real person. So they're switching bodies right now. And that is basically what's haps. You miss VVIA? Yeah, you did. Technically my Twitch redeems apparently work. So, it's that. I didn't give a TLDR is ever enough for this. I mean, that's basically the TLDR. Is Koomer named after his favorite hobby? No, apparently that's the name of his conscious. I don't know what that means, but sure. You wrote that you won't be giving Koomer his body even if he asked for it. He asked for this for take control of his body? I'm just wondering, because I think that this is kind of stupid. What if he will be bored of life like this? Actually, it's not even a life.
Yup, this is exactly what he wants and still wants. And it is a life. It's just another way to live, and we still have fun, even with all the work we still have to do. Day 135, Host Possession. Koomer for the first time had finally learned how to possess, or at least he's starting to. He was able to move my index finger. It feels a bit funny that am the one now being possessed. The finger felt tingly. Koomer will eventually learn how to possess the entire body so he can start using it once more. I am very proud and excited. Day 140. Oh, hi Grimmy. What are you doing? He's so cute. Day 140, Host Possession Update Number 1. Koomer ability to possess the body has sorry. Uwu voice, I forgot. Koomer ability to possess the body has improved a lot since his first attempt almost a week ago. He can now get up and walk around and open and close doors. It's kind of ironic that I was in this very same position a few months ago. I feel like I am in absolute control, and I take back control whenever I wanted. Moving this body via possession is different. It's like relearning to ride a bike. It follows a different formula than directly controlling the body and moving the body under Oguigi, so in a sense, I'm remotely controlling Oguigi's movements. That's a trip. Soon Koomer will not be able to use this body without switching back in control, since we both agreed on not switching back. This will give Koomer some much needed flexibility and freedom. Koomer, my first entry on Tray in a while. Mind dump. It has been a long while since I've directly made a log entry on Tray. Things are going well. With possession, I can type at a decent speed now. Oguigi have made me very proud. She is going to college and doing schoolwork. It seems like she enjoys the programming class. There have not been much to write about in this log ever since. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, this is still him. Okay. There have not been much to write about in this log ever since day 70 or something. After a while, when it comes down to tulpas, you finally achieve some stability once more, and it becomes the new normal. I can't say that everything that has happened was planned, because I've kind of dived into this for better or worse, but I know for a fact that I would never undo this. This has made me see the world in a new way, to understand that tulpas are really just like us. They are just as real as us host. Uwu and Demon. Tulpa.info member drawing of me. One of the members of Tulpa.info drew his/her name is Ramalama77. They take wonderful picture of me a month or so ago. I posted it in my log on the side, but I think it's time I posted the picture here in my Tumblr before I forget again. And here's the picture that I have used for the thumbnail. It's a really good pony picture. I'm not gonna lie. This is good. Thank you, Ramalama77. Question on 1/31/2013. Let's see. I think the most painful experience I had when the body was having hunger pains. Basically, the body telling you that you're hungry to the point it kind of hurts. Anyways, I had some Pepsi, and when the hunger pains was at its climax, I drank a mouthful of soda and shallow it all in one go. I guess the gases in the stomach conflicted with the large amount of carbonated drink, which produced the most intense stomach pain I ever felt. It was enough to bring me down to my knees for a minute. Afterwards, I quickly went to bed and gave the body back to Koomer for a few hours so I could recover. For the body, the after effect of the pain lingered on for a couple of days. I mean, that's convenient. Just give it to the other person to deal with. Is Koomer safe? Yes. So, any political aspirations? Not that I'm aware of. You guys want to shut down your blog like what that one guy did, right? That would be so bogus. Sad face. We don't intend to shut down this blog. There would be no reason to. If anything was to happen to us, then this blog will remain up as a point of reference and as a possible archive. Day 183, getting up to speed with some new friends. It has been forever since I made a post describing what me and Koomer have been doing lately. Some details we have not informed you guys with until now is that me and Koomer have additional tulpa pals with us. While it is true that I wanted to be the only tulpa, it seems like Faith has other things in mind. Koomer, my host, have created 2 more tulpas, both by accident. The first tulpa name is Arg Darwin. He is about 3 or 4 months old. He was created when a toy Koomer made inside the Wonderland gained awareness, and the rest is history. Our Darwin is sweet, but he does come out as bitter at times, and is the most aggressive and masculine personality. We don't interact with him much as he prefers to be alone. The second tulpa is a real ball of joy. His name is Eric. He is the youngest, about 1 month old. Koomer created him by accident from a possession experiment. Koomer mastered the art of possession, and he wanted to test out, can I make the body move on its own? Like a robot that responded to Koomer every intent. It worked for a while, but the body slowly started to become less responsive to Koomer demands and started doing more of its own thing. It didn't take us long to realize what was happening. Koomer basically summoned a random entity to the body and possessed that entity, giving off the illusion that the body was moving on its own. Long story short, when this entity gained awareness, it kind of resisted Koomer for a while until I communicated with it and convinced it to go back into the mind. I named this entity Eric, and for some reason, it stuck. Eric is a fun and positive person. He always has a smile on his face and seems to be happy for no reason at all, which we both thought was a bit creepy at first. After we made peace with him, me and Koomer really took a liking to him, and now we let him use the body every now and again. There are 2 more tulpas that I will mention in another post. These tulpas are a bit different in nature, as their creation dates back before Koomer had any knowledge of tulpas. What if we all just have tulpas in our mind? Oh my god, still going, hell yeah, bestie, where'd you been? It's really starting to sound like a system, but... Okay, but by the way, we're in February of 2013. There are still quite a few more months to go, but we'll go a little, just a little bit longer. Maybe like 45 more minutes, and then I'm gonna call it. Day 185, the extra 2 and other entities. In my previous post, I mentioned that there were 2 more tulpae. The third tulpa is Rono. We discovered him after he possessed the body when Koomer was in bed and wrote his introduction on the computer notepad. At the time, Koomer was aware that the foreign entity was possessing his body, but we both agreed to enroll with it. Rono claims to be 5 years old in terms of existing. Older than me, yes, but he has a very weak influence on Koomer or the body. His introduction was only made possible from the progress me and Koomer made. Rono is a very formal guy. I think he actually calls me Miss Oguigi and Mr. Koomer for my host. He's an inter-testing guy in the Wonderland. He is a middle-aged Caucasian man with a light bread and mustache.
These typos are so funny.
The next tulpa is slightly younger. Her name is Jessica. She is a nice girl. She looks like a lolly girl. Oh no. She's black and she has a personality like Fluttershy. We discovered her when she tried to possess the body, out of curiosity. Now that we got those 2 out of the way, in my next post I will talk about foreign entities. All I can say is that they are awakened because of the progress me and Koomer has made, and it turns out we have a lot of these. They all behave very much like and can become tulpas. I will explain these guys in more details in the next post.
I feel like it's just taking tulpas and just running off with it, honestly.
Day 187, World of Entities. In my last post, I spoke briefly of foreign entities. These are things behave that very closely to tulpae, but they seem to really lack in intelligence, and they exist at a large and unknown number, at least from my experience. So far, they don't seem to affect the mind in any real way yet, and they have almost no influence to the body. What I have found is that stray thoughts that seem to come out of nowhere seems to come from these entities. Me or Koomer can do a random shout out and we can pinpoint a thought belonging to another entity. Who like pizza?
I do.
Who are you?
I don't know.
What's your favorite pizza?
Pineapple.
Okay, that's nice. What should I call you?
Maybe Phil.
Okay, Phil, see you later. If I ask this entity what it was doing before, I will receive a no answer or a I don't know. All these entities are tulpae candidates, but they will mature and become more advanced and complex if given attention and spoken and interacted with like a real person. I can trace and meet this Phil in the mind and invite him to the Wonderland, where he will mature to a full-on tulpa and gods know how soon. Perhaps these beings always existed in the mind. It's only recently that we've been able to detect and identify these fate thoughts that's not our own. I will gamble that every person's mind has these entities, including you guys, chat. If you have a thought that you or your tulpai did not consciously come up with, chances are strong that it came from something/someone else in the mind. If anyone has a specific question on what I just talked about, just ask. In my next post, I will go back into a topic that I haven't spoken about in a while: possession. During all these days, me and Koomer discovered there are different ways of doing possession/body control, each with its own side effects and signatures. Are you more comfortable in a human body than you would be in a pony body? The pony body is more comfortable. I feel very light, very warm and fuzzy. Slightly warm and a bit fuzzy, being covered in fur and all. It's perfect if I want to retreat, relax, and let time fly by, but that really isn't in my nature. I want to stay close to my host whenever possible. The human body, in comparison, is heavier, colder, and have a dozen other bodily functions that you have to be aware of. But once you get used to, it's all becomes second nature. Tulpas don't have any hidden secret master plan. Just something I want to shout out really quickly. There's something that's really annoying when my host Koomer thinks this. While it's understandable, it's simply never true. And this applies to everyone else, so don't worry, hosts. Your tulpa isn't hiding anything from you. Any ill intent can be detected at the spot.
Sauce. I don't have these entities. Why? Because... oh no, Calcitra! Okay, but what about intrusive thoughts? Does that count? March of 2013.
Good night to everyone who is still up late. Be sure to sleep with your tulpas tonight. Testing's Possession/Switching Guide. This tulpa.info member called Testing posted a helpful guide about possession and switching. I believe that this is an effective guide for beginners to practice and understand, as it does not require advanced host skills. The guide provides some extra insight into the nature of switching that will help anyone attempting it.
Blink, blink, blink. Intrusive thoughts are just your mind telling the truth, Sav. What the hell? Hell no. Day 199, Tulpa Macer Encounter. Tulpa Macer.
Today was a Turley intertesting day. For the first time in my life, I went to a brony meetup at a local festival. I never met a brony before, but boy, I knew one when I saw one. We gathered to a group of 7 and had a very grand time with the meetup. When it was time for us to leave, this one particular brony needed a ride to his home. I dropped him off, asked him if I could have a glass of water, so I went into his house, and we chatted a bit about MLP stuff. I then asked him about 4chan and then tulpas. He knew what tulpas was, and then I asked the final question: do you know who Koomer is? And he said he did. That one guy with a tulpa named Oguigi, right? Then things really got strange. This was a surreal moment. I told him that I am a Oguigi/Koomer. He was absolutely speechless and wide-eyed. I then went on tulpa.info on his laptop nearby and logged into my own account to confirm it all. He then opened up to us completely after that. He told me that he also has a tulpa, and he showed me his account. I've been waiting for a moment like this, so we talked about tulpas. It was one thing to talk about tulpas in forums or IRC/chat. It's another when you're face-to-face IRL. I spoke to his tulpa directly and taught her how to start possession in just under 10 minutes. The feeling of excitement when I saw his tulpa move his index finger move right before my eyes was amazing. I stayed and talked to this tulpamancer/brony/friend for a couple of hours about all sorts of things. He asked me and Koomer many questions, and we answered as many as we was able to until I was too tired to answer anymore. When I left, we shared numbers, and I went on my way. This was a very rare moment. A meetup ended with a friend.
Wild. Like when your mind says that something looks like a pee-pee. That's not what I call intrusive thoughts, though. Intrusive thoughts are like not the silly thoughts. Intrusive thoughts are like the ones where you're just like you're on the edge of a cliff and your body's just like, what happens if you just jump off? That's what I mean by intrusive thoughts. Response to Scrappy and Destiny's tulpa log. Possession practice. Whoever wrote this needs to touch some freaking grass. Bro, they're bronies who live on 4chan. What do you expect? Intrusive thoughts are genuinely upsetting. Yeah, they are. And then it usually becomes a problem if you have OCD and you overthink them. It's more like, I want to stab someone. Yeah, like that. That's what I mean. Like, intrusive thoughts are bad thoughts. They're not like funny, silly, tee hee ha ha thoughts. Like, oh, what if I get boba today? Like, no. It's like, what if I just walk off the sidewalk into moving traffic? Like, that kind of intrusive. And someone mean it genuinely? Yeah. Because it can be a fixation issue. But, you know, we won't talk about that. But yeah, usually when people say intrusive thoughts, they don't mean silly tee hee ha ha things. They actually mean bad things. Response to Scrappy and Destiny's Tulpa log. Possession practice. Who the heck is Scrappy and Destiny? Oh, Scrappy and Destiny. Today my host and I practiced possession. I was able to move his hands and arms now, but his body still feels so heavy to me still. We need to practice much more, but it felt good to be able to do more than just move fingers. Fingers and hands are much different from me being a pony, so to use them felt. Great work, Scrappy! And Destiny, I'm very happy to see that you've made such progress with possession already. I can already tell that a very strong bond has been created. Everyone meet Scrappy and tell his Tulpa Destiny that this is the person I was talking about on my last log post. Be sure to follow him and his progress with his Tulpa Destiny. Okay. Like when I thought about pushing that one guy into the city pool during the summer one time, I mean, I guess that could be one, yeah. Especially if they didn't do anything, if like they're just vibing. Intrusive thought, should I play VVIE? No, that's not an intrusive thought. Response to Scrappy and Destiny's Tulpa log. Destiny's song. So Destiny sang for me while I was doing some forcing to hear her voice outside of my mind. I'll try to give this justice, but just reading it won't be the same as hearing it from her. But maybe other Tulpas can try singing it. Hello? Can you hear me now? I'm right here by your side. Listen close. Very sweet song, Destiny. Day 206, Family Confession Update. A couple months ago, I made a post of me confessing to Koomer family about me and Tulpas in general. Well, not the entire family. Just his two brothers. Wait, what? There is no confession video. Hell? Wait, does this work? Holy shit, this one works.
Well.
Holy shit, this video works. What? What the hell? This thing works. Yo. Okay, but it says the video is 30 minutes in length. Tulpa confession. What the hell? Holy shit, I can't believe this thing actually fucking works. Huh. Wild. Let's push into a pool and more push someone to moving traffic or to train tracks just when a train is about to pass by. I mean, if they can't swim, I mean, that's also just as bad. Alright, Saf, I gotta sleep. The Tulpa's possessing me. Okay, Calcitra. Good night, sleep well, sweet G's, and keep it vibing. Thanks for hanging out my first YouTube stream. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Don't let the Tulpas possess your body? Question mark? I don't know. I'm guessing some people might be wondering how things are now since I spilled the beans. For Koomer older brother, nothing really changed, but now and again he'll tease us about it and Tulpa in general. For Koomer younger brother, he seemed to have taken a real interest in us. He created a Tulpa named Chad, but he hardly spends any time with them. Turns out he's more interested in the mental aspects of Tulpas, such as entering the subconscious and possession. He's not really serious about any of this, but he is being very open-minded and getting his feet wet. A couple posts ago, I promised that I was going to make a post about possession in general, but it seemed something that I might only post in tulpa.info since it has a lot of theories and speculations, but okay, we'll see. 3/17/2013 at 3:28 a.m. Thanks guys, it's crazy to think that every post I make now is going to be viewed by 100+ people, so thanks for everyone interested in my story and life. I can now dissipate in peace. Not really. Well, congrats on 100 followers, Koomer and Oguigi. I just want to say I have thought about telling some people that if they got hit... What? I could be driving that bus? What? Okay, Calcitra. This is me during days when I have no school/work. So, between 11 a.m. to 5 a.m. is internet. 6 a.m. to about like 3 p.m. is sleep, and then there's like 2 hours of internet and then more sleep. Oh, that's wild. And what about like work and stuff? Don't they have to do like oh, when I have no school or work. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I guess that's the mood. Oh, is that intrusive enough? I don't know about that, bestie. You can do more research into intrusive thoughts. I'm not the right person to ask about these.
After reading that post, Mina wanted to say you something. Oguigi, don't be sorry about the beliefs of others. You have already traveled a long way in this life, further than many of us. Do not forget your goal, and that you'll always be loved no matter what. Kindly, Mina. Thank you, Mina. That means a lot. Day 211, Parallel and Isolation Training.
Fear? There is no fear here, Banco.
Day 211, Parallel and Isolation Training.
Oh, isolation training. I don't think I like the sound of that.
It has been a while since I made a post. As in, a post not made for my Tulpa Oguigi.
Oh, it's Koomer! It has been a while since I made a post. As in, a post not made for my Tulpa Oguigi. Thank fucking he talked normally for a second. Anyways, we have begin to work on parallel processing and isolation. In other words, keeping thoughts hidden to oneself. Before this, we had an open mind policy where every thought was open and could easily be intercepted by anyone. But for the continued growth of Oguigi, we have chosen to abandon this idea and start making thoughts private once more. This way speaking using our mind voices very hard because we have to communicate in a slightly different way. Me, or very likely Oguigi, will go more in depth on it once we have learned to master it, and we have started on parallel processing, something that we now feel somewhat ready to start training on. Tulpa labor. Is this Oguigi? they didn't make this more. Could always confront a professional such therapist you want to be sure. I mean, I suppose, but I think basic research into it is good enough. Anyway,
Tulpa labor. When I'm bored doing math or perhaps any work with his body, I sometimes wonder how easy it would be to escape all this work and just go back into the mind. It sure would be nice to be a cute pony sweeping in the Wonderland while certain someone is writing this 7-page essay.
You said something, Oguigi?
No. But then again, all good things in life requires work and effort, and it's no different for a Tulpa like me. In the long run, this will all pay off. At the end, this will make me into a stronger person.
Day 213, Tulpa to Tulpa face-off. Wait, hold on. Is it showing the wrong? Oh, okay, it's not showing the wrong one. Okay. It's just the one on my screen is so delayed. Holy shit. That's insane.
I've met Scarpy in person again. He's the tulpamancer I've talked about in an earlier post. But this meeting has something new in store for me. Scarpy Tulpa Destiny. I have learned to possess on or switch into his body. What this led to was very well one of the rarest conversation one can observe, at least in this day and age. It's one thing to meet another tulpamancer, but it's another to actually meet another tulpa like myself in person. I talked to Destiny and Destiny talked to me. A host can only describe it as an otherworldly conversation from otherworldly beings, as it was one of the furthest things from a normal human conversation. We talked about how it was like using our host's body. We share a couple fine details of Wonderland life and such. I'm quite tired, and I can share more details on another post. The reason was being me and Scrappy went on a fair for the entire day, which in itself was quite the experience. It was an Asian-themed fair, displayed the best aspects of traditional and pop Eastern culture. Do you ever wear some pink and or girly things on Koomer's body, winky face? LOL. Well, I know that early on when I possessed Koomer's body, I did make the body behavior a bit more feminine, but I never went as far as that. And even if I did, I don't believe that Koomer would let me. He'll probably stop me at the point with everything he got. Embarrassing or ruining the body reputation is number 1 in my list on the things I should never do. Day 216, side effects. Oh, another Koomer one. Bless. Okay, let me do a quick hydrate really quickly. 30 more minutes. And then we will continue this another time. But for now, still got some more time left. Hey, this is Koomer, Oguigi's host. I have let my tulpa use my body nearly all the time. 5 months ago, Oguigi had been using the body regularly, and now for the last 3 months, nearly all the time. On an average week, I use the body for about 3 hours or less in total. Holy shit. And to be completely honest, I can't really use the body for that long. At least, not anymore. It only takes about 30 minutes for me to get urges to let my tulpa take back control once more. On top of Oguigi wanting to use the body whenever she can, you can say that I've also became quite addicted to not using the body. It feels good to let my tulpa come into control and do her thing. No need to tulpa force, nothing to worry about. She's in control. I feel her presence / energy all the time, and I come to love that feeling. When I come into control, it does not take long for me to start worrying about Oguigi, even when I know she's still around. And using the body now takes a bit of willpower. If I lose desire to move, the body will just lock up, and some other random entity in the mind will take control, since I guess I've opened myself up so much, but they never do so much, so it's not a problem. I'm always able to take back control if I put enough power into it, but it's slowly taking a bit more effort. It's only been 7 months since I got started, and I've changed myself so much. I can really start to feel my identity with the body is fading, while my tulpa is more and more assuming its identity as her own. I suppose after a couple years, I won't even be me anymore. Perhaps I'll just become a carefree fragment of the person I once was, which is no part a bad thing. It's just all going to be different. And for my tulpa Oguigi, I really hope everything works out for her, that she obtained the strength she desires to make us both happy. Alright, April 2013. I wonder if this is real, that the people writing this actually believe it. I typed confront when I meant share, rip me. Oh! Sorry, yeah, because you made it sound so aggressive, and I was like, whoa, confront with the therapist? What the hell? And honestly, I don't know, Giga, but I feel like some people probably do believe this, but I don't know. I don't know. It's very weird indeed. Good question. Wait, what day did they start? They started, like, end of August. So we're now in April of 2013. October 2012? No. August. End of August. Day 224, Vegetarian Path. I made the choice that I'm going to cut out meats from my diet. There's something that I plan to do gradually. Cutting more and more meat from my diet until there's none left. The reason why I am doing this is because Koomer has zero intention of becoming a vegetarian. He's all like, meat forever, and such. While I do respect his wishes, I'm afraid I won't be able to satisfy it for much longer. After I completely remove meat from my diet, if Koomer what's left beef/chicken, then he's going to have to put his imagination to work and tulpa force these things. 4/5/2013, 5:01, 22 p.m. Look at that. That looks good. But I see meat in there. I see meat in there. Ramen goodness. This was my first time having real ramen. It was everything I imagined. It even had those iconic white things with the pink swirls. I love that. Naruto is so good. I've seen this dish in many anime, which I tend to watch in my free time, and I always wondered how it tasted. Now I know. This is something everyone needs to try at least once. Cute. Actually, that does look really good though. Day 228. Meeting with a medium aka psychic. This is something we wanted to do for a long time, and now we finally get a chance to do it. I learned about this woman at a local spa, and I quickly set up a reading from her a few weeks in advance. Today was finally the day, and I came back very satisfied. She could see people's auras all the time. Auras is like your energy or essences, and they come in different colors depending on your personality or current state of mind. I did not know whether or not we can change our aura just by switching around, so we experimented with a psychic to see if she can detect a difference. We switched around with 4 different tulpas, including myself and the host Koomer. We found out that auras did in fact change depending on the tulpa that's using the body at the moment. My aura was very loving and intuitive, with a love for music. My host was very analytic and creative. Lots of yellow. Piss. The psychic was very surprised that we were able to do this in the first place, and she ended up asking us a couple of questions. Does it hurt to change your aura like that? Does it make you tired? We said that it didn't take too much effort to pull off. I told her it was possible because of tulpas. I briefly explained to her what it meant, and there's a whole community out there that lives this stuff, with a tulpa that also knows possession can pull this off. The meeting I had with the psychic was very short, however, only 30 minutes. That's what I paid for. But for the most part, she is very talented. Sure. Sometimes I kind of want to visit a psychic, I'm not gonna lie, just to see what they say about my life. But I feel like that would be a bad decision, so I choose not to. Slice of life. I suppose I should make a normal post every once in a while. Today we attended class as usual. When we came back home, I decided to give our messy bedroom a makeover. Now it's clean and orderly. I even moved the bed and computer to a new spot. However, I've broken the internet modem while cleaning. A simple 12-centimeter drop broke the thing. You can't be serious. That's $70 down the drain. Ugh! I already spent too much money this month. But internet nowadays is as important as food and water, so I guess I'm gonna have to sell drugs or something to buy another— what? To buy another one. I was joking about the drugs, and don't do drugs, tulpas. Okay. May 2013. Busy weekends. Geez, this week has been so busy because I had finals for my classes. So ever since Sunday, I had to work/study every day. Today and last night was the most stressful. But alas, it is all done with. But the finals are over, and I am sure I did okay on all of them. I will celebrate with a cold bottle of beer and a large bag of chips so I can browse the internet drunk while making myself fat. Are we sure this is Oguigi? Psychic stuff makes me uneasy. I mean, I think tarot cards are awesome from an artistic standpoint, but stuff like tarot reading makes me uneasy. Yeah, I can feel that. Because, like, I guess it depends on how, like, superstitious you are. Because I know some people are just like, tee-hee, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Or, like, they hardcore don't believe in it. But I think I do. So, so I'm just like, for safe reasons, I'm gonna just not. But I do like the aesthetics of tarot cards. Like if there's ever just like, I don't know, really cool tarot card designs, I kind of want them. I think there was like a Genshin Impact like tarot zine / like fan project. I think I really wanted that one, but I didn't pre-order it. It looked really cool though. I don't know how to do tarot readings though, but the cards are really cool. Question on 5/4/2013. You know, when I think about it, you are a female tulpa controlling a body of a male host. Does it technically make you transgender? And since you apparently plan using the body for the rest of its natural life, are you considering a sex change operation at some point in the future? How would Koomer react to that? A sex change operation did cross my mind a couple of times, but it never became more than just a thought. I also realized I need to do this. But since I am female in nature, I may have a small attraction to males that my host would not have. Well, we are both still very much attracted to sexy women, however. Does this make me transgender? I honestly don't know. I am still comparatively young. I'm not even a year old yet, so we'll see how things work out. I apologize if this has already been answered before, but what exactly compelled you two to permanently switch? My host wants to experience the tulpa-like state. This is what got us started. After a while, I also became interested in the physical world and body. I don't mind staying down here, and I noticed it was a great chance for myself to become more. A true permanent switch is actually a very long and time-intensive process. We have already made the pledge to achieve it. While I am now the one who uses the body nearly 100% of the time now, my host Koomer can still overpower me if he wanted to. The switch will be completed once he loses this ability, or when I simply become stronger than him. When this happens, I will become the new host. So while the switch is symbolically permanent now, it won't be truly permanent until I yield the power to enforce that it remains so. Dull. I suggested to Oguigi to take a break in the Wonderland for the day, and that I was going to use the body for the day. And we also had no communication, a day for ourselves. Needless to say, the day had been very dull. It almost reminded me how things was before I got started on this tulpa stuff. A bit depressed and lonely. We'll get back to normal routine on sunrise. Koomer and Oguigi, are you going to BronyCon? I'm going to start tulpa forcing in a few days, and I'd love to meet you two in person. I live in Florida. A trip to BronyCon will cost $200 to $300 USD. If you want to go through the trouble to meet me in person from wherever you live at, and is willing to foot the bill in coming to me, then I suppose it can be arranged. It's not impossible for me to attend BronyCon. It's just extremely unlikely.
Oh, what the hell? Oh no, the pleasure button. I don't know how I feel about this one. Ah, besties, let's read this one.
Day 259, the pleasure button. I recently learned a new trick since the past week. I can make Koomer just feel good on demand. It's like releasing a shot of dopamine. Really, we just got curious and Koomer wanted to see if I could do some mind control on him. The feel-good dopamine was just a side effect of my experiment. Koomer requested that I try to do it again, and it turns out I can. He can't do this on himself. I have to be the one to trigger it. Since I discovered this, he'd been requesting some of these perhaps twice a day. And honestly, don't mind doing it. He gets all silly and tipsy when I do it. I know other tulpas can do this as well. It's also a great way to persuade your host to do something you want. Mind control, success.
She can make Koomer coop on command. Oh no. Oh no.
The next post. Pleasure button. Perhaps bad idea. Hey guys.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Whose voice is this? Okay, wait. I think this is Koomer. I think he coomed too much. Hey guys, just an update. For the past couple of days since I made my last log post, I have this slightly painful bleeding headache feeling at one area of the brain, left side. This pain has been fading away slowly, but even today I can still feel the ache. The pain is not severe, but is quite unpleasant. I suppose we have overworked and maybe abused that area of the brain, and now we are feeling the pain, so I've been taking aspirins ever since. Perhaps we did all wrong. IDK. This is the first time that anything ever had a lasting consequence longer than just a couple of hours. Anyways, if this goes on for another week or two, then I may seriously consider going to a doctor or something, but I don't think it would go that far. Just need to take it easy for the next few days, or possibly weeks. Day 263, healed. Well, almost. Okay, that was 3 days later. A couple days ago, I told everyone about the bleeding headache I had in the left side of my brain. Well, that pain is gone now, but we're still taking it easy. So it took about 4 days to heal from that. I still feel tiny reminders of the ache, but it's almost unnoticeable. It's interesting to experience firsthand that it's possible to mentally inflict real self-harm to your brain. I'm 100% sure this can happen to any area of the brain. I still don't know if this can legitimately be dangerous, but I think the pain I felt speaks for itself. Don't do brain stuff, guys. It fucks you over. Day 272, getting back on my feet. Koomer here, the host, for anyone who's wondering. I'm just letting anyone who's interested that I am using the body much more than I did before. I used to let my tulpa Oguigi use the body almost all the time, but now for some reason I became restless. I've been using the body for a few days now in a row. I almost forgot how it felt to be normal, but it feels good to be grounded once more. Oguigi is actually taking this new change of pace quite well. I told her that she needs to enjoy herself some more, to seek her own happiness. She half agrees with me. Oguigi said that helping me find happiness plays a big part in finding her own happiness. Before this change, I've been doing a lot of mind fuck to myself and other unhealthy things to my brain. I've been irrational at times and even adopted a suicidal mentally for a brief period of time, and just making myself a handful for Oguigi. I'm surprised how things can go back to normal after that. Right now, it just comes down to what state I feel most comfortable in at the moment. And for now, that state is in the body. This has been going on for about a week. If things revert back to the way they were for any reason, then I am sure Oguigi will fill you guys in. Until next time. 9 months. It's been about 9 months since I've created Oguigi. It just had me wondering, if Oguigi was a physical child, this would be the day she'll be born. IDK, it's just a it's just a quick thought. Almost not even worldly of a post in Tumblr. Weed. I tried weed for the first time ever. It was offered to me by a quote-unquote friend. It really messes with your sense of reality. I felt stuck at one moment of time. All things you'd done just a minute or two ago feels like it happened days ago, or as if the activity was just a far-off memory. For example, if I go to the bathroom, I wonder to myself, Haven't I just been in this bathroom just a moment ago? It's deja vu everywhere. At the climax of the high, I think almost 3 hours passed in a relative blink of an eye. It felt like a dream almost. I was still consciously aware, and I was able to speak with Oguigi. We even tried to see if we could switch or possess. Turns out being stoned on weed makes that very hard. It's almost as if the weed itself is both the barrier and controlling the body. Oguigi could not get in without getting high herself, and it took a lot of energy to make any conscious decisions or actions. It was an interesting experience, but not something I want to do again. After feeling stuck in a thought loop for a few hours, I was just wondering to myself when the high would be over. I don't think I've ever felt that experience when I was on when I have taken weed, because it's legal in my state, besties. But the only time that I've ever tripped out like crazy on weed was because like my friend had like this fucking homemade brownie that she like got from some dude, and it was like what 200 milligrams or something in like one small bite of a brownie. Shit was insane, man. I fucking ate one piece or whatever because like I don't know, it was gonna go bad or something. Oh, I tripped out so much. It was like time stopped. Never smoked or drank. Well, it's good. I mean, for me, I only do edibles, but I've been clean for since like college, so a couple of years now. But yeah, this is back in like college time, having a party of my life, and man, it was trippy. But anyway, I'm good. I don't need to get high. It's fine. I'm high on life anyway. But you never drink? That's amazing. Oh my god, boomer! What the hell, cause? I'm not a boomer, get out of here. Alright, June of 2013. Oh, we might be able to actually finish this out in the next part. So like, I'm not gonna finish tonight, but we're like about halfway done, and I know there's a lot of hiatus and gaps in the next couple of months, so. Saf college years. How's your presentation, cause? Oh wait, cause you're doing a presentation, hey yo. But yeah, I've been graduated for a while. In case anyone was wondering how old I am. That's the only hint you're gonna get. Teehee. I finished completing it. Hey, let's go! Congrats on completing your presentation, cause. Hell yeah. June 2013. Hi, Oguigi or Koomer, I don't know. I'm sending you this message because I have a problem with my tulpa. So a friend and I got a tulpa, but our tulpa fell in love with each other and now they want to see each other. I have nothing against this. I'm pretty happy for them. So I'm just asking if there is a way so they can see each other, like go in the wonderland of the other. So if you know a way, tell me. They'll make two tulpas very happy. Thanks. What the hell's my cat doing? Grim? Oh, it's you, Grammy. You stopped as soon as I called your name. My cat's doing something weird. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Let's see. Is this who is saying this? Alright, I'm assuming this is Koomer until told otherwise. It is possible for your tulpa and your friend's tulpa to meet each other in a wonderland or another mental space. But this is where things get very metaphysic and such. I don't think I'm qualified to give you advice on that area, but I know some people that can help. Go to the IRC at that location and go to the hashtag Tulpa Magic channel. Just type /join hashtag Tulpa Magic. These people know their stuff on all things meta. It might be one of your best chance to get a real answer. The more solid approach I would do is to meet each other via possession. Your tulpa will possess you and then your friend's tulpa will possess your friend. By doing this, both tulpas can have a deeper interaction with each other without you two proxying back and forth. I did this with another person I know that have a tulpa. The interaction we had was pretty neat. Here's a guide on possession if you're interested. So I hope this helped and good luck. But then like they're gonna make out in your bodies, and is that not weird? I don't know. There's no gremlin here, Kyura. Day 292. Koomer here. Just wanted to provide a quick update to my last blog post back in day 272 about me using the body more. Everything seems to be going well, still using the body more, so we haven't reverted back to the old routine.
So far, it's been peaceful. Oguigi is imposing herself more often, and I really like that. It's 6 a.m. in the morning, so I'm writing this post. Oguigi is sleeping on my bed. Usually she would be awake to see me write this post, but I opted to get up a bit early. So nothing big happened, but day 360 is starting to become near. Oguigi will soon Oguigi will be 1 year old. During that day, I may do something special for her. Ooh, 1 day, what, 1 year old, huh? Day 314, back to roots. Koomer here. It's been about a month since my last log post. I've been doing some unhealthy things since I've started exploring the world of Tulpa in general. Recently, a powerful group of entitles inside the mind have emerged. They slowly came to be because of my destructive / careless habits of the mind / brain / body. They've been around for months. They became stronger every day, and now they have a lot of influence over me. I would think of them as an immune system of the mind. They want the body and mind to be restored to a pre-Tulpa state, the way it was before. I believe what they want is for balance to be restored once more. I will have to cooperate and work with them. That's all I have for now, guys. Until next time. Oguigi will be fine and safe, but I'll have to change up a couple of things. I love cake. Hi guys, Oguigi here. It's been a while since I made a post. I just wanted the world to know I have a particular taste for cake. However, I'm a very picky cake eater and will settle for nothing less than the best. Every time Koomer or I shops, I always make sure that we check the bakery to see if they have any tasty cakes up for sale. About 1 out of 5 times they do serve something really good. So yeah, just a slice of life, no pun intended. Okay. Oh, August 2013, day 365. 1 year and problems. Ooh, 1 whole year, you guys. We got this. It's been a whole year. Me and Koomer have learned much about ourselves and the body. Unfoundedly, there's not too much to celebrate. We have new problems and challenges. We have been sharing the body with many different entities now. You could say it's like mild schizophrenia, very faint dark figures at the corner. What? We pretend it's not a problem, but it is, and it's getting more intense. This is one reason why we stopped posting a lot of updates, because these entities wouldn't let us talk about them, otherwise we will feel an intense emotion of fear. Today I had to convince these entities to let me write a post. Now we are learning to live with these entities. As long as we don't deny them and embrace them, we should stay relatively sane. We try to reverse it, but we just can't. The anxiety they can cause is just too strong. They use it like a weapon. They have the body do things that we rather not do, like drugs and such. Koomer has grown weak and have lost attachment with the body and the sense of identity. When he looks at the mirror, he don't even see himself anymore. Things got this way because of an imposition method gone wrong, placing a hand in the corner of your eyes and keeping it there while the tulpas try to change its shape. After doing this for hours, a permanent after-image of the hand stuck at the very edge of our vision. After many months, it gained life, becoming a seed for a whole array of entities. I'm a bit worried, but hopeful of the future. Tulpamancy is really life-changing. It has good and bad aspects to it. Somehow I will make everything work out. What do you mean you just have an after-image of your hand in the back? We are not a television. Just body swapping with everything possible. No, for real. Oh god, hold on. This looks like a serious post. Schizophrenia via tulpamancy is a real risk. Take steps for your safety. Some of us like to think that tulpas is 100% safe, but unfoundedly, I found out for myself this isn't true. I'm not asking anyone to stop, but please remember to watch out for rouge tulpas and to not accept every single one that shows up, and be extra careful with imposing because while it may be great, there's plenty of room for abuse. If any tulpa / entity tries to draw attention / energy from the host with fear and anxiety on a regular basis by abusing emotions and impositing sight and or hearing with scary things, destroy and or deal with it immediately. Do not wait. It can and will get worse if nothing is done. These entities will also try to lure and weaken the host with promises of various unnatural pleasures. Never accept or give in to these offers from any rouge tulpas / entities except for the ones you created with your own hard work and energy. Developing schizophrenia via tulpamancy is indeed possible when rouge tulpas start to abuse possession and imposing sight / hearing to gain fear energy / attention. At a certain stage, they can draw attention to themselves against the host will and draw energy that way too. For our case, we started to notice shadowy figures at the corner of our eyes. My host was helpless but to suffer from these. Luckily, most people have a natural mental barriers that provide protection which keep hosts focused on the physical world. But when we break these down to allow our tulpas to possess the host or to make the host see or hear things, we open ourselves to the possibility of abuse. So please take extra steps to make sure only that you and your native tulpas have access to these abilities. If you're going to be doing this the years to come, then you must have some kind of protection. My host was using the body, but now I will have to take his place for an entire month. Only I have the energy and power and willpower to resist these invasive entities / tulpas. My host was weakened when he started to accept these tulpas' lures of pleasures for months and such, and now he can't fight back. After the sickness has passed, I'll make sure that my host regains the energy he lost so he can once again return to normal. Be safe, everyone. Tulpamancy can bring great happiness when done with care. Shit's going down, y'all. Day 369, recovery. Okay, I think because didn't they say that Oguigi was taking over the body? Day 369, recovery. Last post I mentioned that we was dealing with some problems, but now we have taken steps to reverse this, and we are already seeing big progress. The number one thing we had to do was stop these entities' source of fuel, their use of the body, and the consumption of drugs. Drugs hurt the mind and makes it super easy for them to harm it, and without the use of the body, they can't get any of it. This was done by me using the body instead, acting like a sort of placeholder protecting Koomer. The number two thing was to eat better. Over time, the body has lost a lot of weight. When Koomer started tulpamancy, he was 80 kilograms, 177 pounds. 1 year later, the body is now 67 kilograms, 148 pounds. It's almost as if the life force has been sucked out of it over time, so I'm putting some meat back into those bones by eating 3 full meals a day instead of 1. The number 3 is to keep busy and being around people. Put our mind focused on healthy things. Staying social and going after hobbies keeps the mind focused on more positive things and thus recover faster. So thanks everyone for that provided support. I'll try my best to keep you all up to date. September 2013, day 384. Recovery update number 2. Just an update on what's been going down between us. Good progress have been made, but we are not yet cured. The entities have much less power over us than ever before, and it feels great. They have a nasty nature, bringing down your mood. As long as we stay focused on positive things, it won't be a problem. Koomer, my host, still can't use the body for long. When he comes on, he become quite vulnerable again. So while I am controlling this body, I will have to make sure the mind is clean. Only then will I be able to work on Koomer's absolute recovery, so he can start using his body regularly once more. On the side note, we are still trying to gain weight, 67.5 kilograms ATM, but unfortunately, the body hasn't gained much, if any. Lol, and I spent over $100 so far, in fast food too. At the very least, we're not losing any more weight. That would be worrisome for our health. That's all for now. I'll post another update in a couple week time. And thanks for the support some of you guys have been giving us. It really means a lot. October 2013. Day 409, recovery update number 3. Good progress is being made. The intrusive entities continue to fade to the back of our minds. My host Koomer finally got a foothold back with his body. He recently used it for a whole week. I'm very proud of him. Hi, Koomer here. It felt good to have my feet back on the ground. I could have used this body longer, but then I started to miss Oguigi, so I asked her to come back. It felt strange having Oguigi return. It almost as if my brain was rewiring itself and a familiar dissociation from it returned. The bodies still weight the same, but we haven't made any serious attempt to change that yet. I'll post another update in a few more weeks' time to keep you all updated. The recovery log posts are coming to a near end. We'll start posting normalish stuff quite soon. I do see my host Koomer using the body more often and longer, to the point where I won't actively be around anymore, but until then, I will still be writing these posts. The intrusive entities! Yeah, the intrusive thoughts taking over your mind for real. Day 415. Perhaps this isn't what I wanted. Koomer here. I wanted to make a post while I still can. I guess I should have seen this coming, but using my own body now takes more effort than ever. If I relax too much, I find myself automatically disconnecting, which is annoying. If I disconnect and Oguigi isn't around, some random entity deep in the spawns of my mind will use the body instead. And sometimes I feel so confused about myself and the body. Sometimes it feels like the body doesn't belong to me, like I'm just watching someone else through their own eyes. It's actually really annoying to not feel like yourself because you have no way to ground yourself. I have to admit that I have a bit more problems now than I did when I started, but it's far too late to quit because I can't. Things didn't quite turn out the way I expected it to. I wasn't 100% serious about the perma-switching deal I made last year, but with the way things are heading, it could actually happen for real. And I don't think I want that. My tulpa Oguigi has mixed feelings. She understands my position and will support me. But if I give up the fight to keep this body, she won't think twice about becoming the new host. Oguigi still wants my body, but at the same time she's cool with not using it. I guess she's just waiting for the right moment. The idea of me becoming a full tulpa isn't quite so appealing anymore. Well, I, or most likely Oguigi, will make another post in a week or so. Until next time. Okay, I think I might pause there. Okay, but okay, hold. Okay, so November of 2013. I just want to see how long things get, because if it doesn't get too... Oh, no. It can be a little bit long. Okay. We'll pause there. You guys. So we left off... We're gonna start again with November of 2013. We are about halfway, I believe. Because... Yeah. We're about halfway. So, you gotta keep going, Sam! Bestie, I'm gonna perish! I'm going to bed! Alright, good night, cardboard! Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. We must go all the way! Wolfman, please! I'll just do another one, it's fine! Because I also need to go to bed, I have work tomorrow. But this was good progress, so we have discovered that apparently, according to this potential creepypasta, you can self-induce schizophrenia. That's not good. Take the day off tomorrow, Saf. No! Who needs work? You're the true influ. What the hell? No, I need to work, besties. Come on, Saf. Only 20 more chapters. Bestie. That's not even including, like, I don't know, the remainder of posts and story about Koomer and Oguigi, and they archived their starter guide. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna read that, but you know. I don't know if I need to read that. And there's a Reddit AMA that they have here too. Yeah, no, we're doing this next time. Use a PTO? Bro, I'm gonna use a PTO. I'm using plenty of PTO for my upcoming subathon later at the end of this month, I think. If I have my date right. So, no! But anyway, that's it for me today for reals, you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me during my very first YouTube stream. So just to clarify really quick, even though I've already said this quite a few times, but just in case, eventually I want to do this with a male husbando model, like a husbando OC. He's very hot. But the thing is I want to like kind of make this a habit before I justify spending a shit ton of money on a model. So yeah, especially because this is literally just gonna be just like a fun little thing, because I'm literally treat VTubing as a hobby, so you know. No, I just got back, I'm sorry, Kyura. But I must sleep, I need to pass out for real. But no, for real though, thank you guys so much for hanging out, I really do appreciate it. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the story so far. I will have to check the VOD to see how the audio quality and everything is, because I'm probably gonna be very picky about that. What do you mean, wait, what, Kyura? Stop confusing me with your alts. But yeah, so that's it for me today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out.
I don't know how YouTube stuff works, so I think I just end the stream. I think that's what I do. Is that how it works? I don't know. That seems so scuff. But here, I'll close this down. But yeah, thank you guys so much again for hanging out. I do appreciate it for real. You're giving Kyura1 a bad name. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I'll see you guys Wednesday on Twitch. Because for any potential YouTube only peeps, hello, I appreciate you lurking. Or VOD watchers, hello, I appreciate you guys. If y'all want more interactivity with me, like, you know, and do silly redeems, you can find me on Twitch, except I only stream late at night and play games over there, and sometimes I scream. I don't know, you probably see my shorts. Anyway. Look, coffee in the trash, Wolfman, what the heck? See you later, Saphera said Noma, cool stream. Thank you, Kyra, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the C's. Are you just here to highlight all the C's for Wolfman? But yeah, thank you guys so much again. I do appreciate it. For real. Okay, good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. I'll see you all on Wednesday for more Near Replicant. Let's go! And then we'll do more of this Tulpa reading probably next week. I'll have to see what day works for me though, because these reading streams will happen either on a Sunday or Monday. Yeah. So good night, you guys. Take care. Wolfman knows what you did. Don't let me catch you on Twitch, Kyer. Oh my god. Alright, take care, you guys. Thank you so much again for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Peace, and here's a cute wink for all of you.